Welcome.
OBS, don't do that to me. How you doing? How you doing, folks? Oh, yeah, before I even say hello, EBC 2021, Scotty himself. Over 9,000. How you doing, folks? Michael, young Jessica, I hope you're well. We get on for you there, Scotty. Start as you mean to go on and all that. Oh, there we are. Oh my god. Yeah, sorry I'm a bit late, folks. Sorry, I don't. Should I just even have a schedule anymore? I don't know. Yo, Cop. How you doing, Cop? Let me just find Scotty on here. There we go. Cool. Boost you up this leaderboard slightly. Excellent. There we go. That's your third flex there, Scotty. Oh, this music's lovely. This is from Secret of Mana. you go. Boost yourself up to 17th position there, Sky. Very nice indeed. More importantly, you've just shoved Myrrh further down into the depths. That's more important. There we go. Perfecto. Sorry, Mike. I know some people are particular about that. I used to be when I was younger. I'd be like, don't call me Richard. Richard is not a cool name. Therefore, unfortunately, we're stuck with Rich now. Oh, don't care. Most people call me Iz now, so that's fine. Yeah. Yeah. What is that? What is that, Scotty? Respectable hour. I need to not sleep. Just not sleep at all. Lord of Darkness, Michael. Yeah, I expect. Yeah. No, but yeah, there you go. That, yeah. What she would, yeah. But guys, thank you for being here. I hope you're all well. There we go. That's my laugh. Yeah, sorry. I'm all over the place a minute. Oh, look at that! I got a new follower on Twitter, and it's a good-looking young lady who's also a graphics artist, graphic designer. Yeah. I wonder how many, if went through all the followers, how many are bots? I guess it boosts up the numbers. I feel on some level, you know, that's I guess every account on Twitter gets bot followers. But there's some I want to say social credit, but there's some real world credit to having a lot of followers. You know, if you have 1 million followers or 100,000 followers on Twitter, you can approach companies for potential sponsorship. They're not going to look into the fact where if half of those are bot graphic artists, do you know what I mean? So technically, they're doing me a favor. Now, obviously, I'd rather have a real person follow me, but there's no like negative for me to have them as long as I'm not trying to go out of my way to attract them. Big follows for free. Yeah, exactly, Scotty. Yeah. I guess it's slightly different because if you so what happened on the Normcore channel quite a while ago, they got all those bot followers. I think that's something you probably don't want on Twitch itself, but on Twitter, I don't see that it actually does any harm at all. Seemingly cop, because that's where they all are. But I do wonder, I don't know if any of you looked in the technology of this. You can get, apparently deep fakes are like a normal thing now. They can make photographs of people who don't exist, who look like real people. And obviously, you know, if you're trying to draw attention to the bot in any way, shape or form, then overall, the thing that is most attractive is gonna, you know, it's the thing to go for. Make the deep fake of. So yeah. So it sounds like a plan, cop. But if you go there, the reality may be very different. I hope you're well, folks. Thank you for being here. What's going on? I don't know. I don't even know anymore. I don't know what it is. I wonder if I got... You know, I don't want to... I shouldn't speculate. Since the beginning of this year, it seems very much around... Ever since Christmas, I've just been tired all the time. Yeah, exactly. You can imagine me, Scotty, and Cop going to the graphic design class to meet some hotties. And then we get there, it's just us three. And we're like, oh, how you doing, fellas? Yeah, I'll see you later. Yeah, yeah. It's yeah, the plan may not work out, but you know, it's interesting though. It's interesting. It's Wednesday today, isn't it? Yeah, that's right. Oh my god, my brain's not working. I've just been extra tired. I was like so full of beans last summer. I'm hoping it, as we start going to the spring and summer, I'm going to start perking up a bit more. I do hope so. I feel like I'm a bit all over the place at the minute. Can't keep up with the conflux. I've made this awesome server, and thankfully the other council members will stay on top of it. Yeah, I need to address what Joel has brought up there later. But yeah, thank you to those of the council members who are, you know, stay on top of things and being active. You know, I console myself with the thought you know, the conflux isn't about me in any way, shape, or form. So it doesn't. But I still do need to probably be a little bit more active in there. And I do need the specific things I need to take care of in there. Yeah, that's something. I take a vitamin D supplement every single day, Scotty, which, you know, arguably is not as good as actual sunshine. But, you know, so I don't think it would be a vitamin D deficiency. It's like 1,000 IUs, whatever that is. And I don't skip a day on it. Do you know what I mean? So, I don't know. Just, it doesn't matter. At the end of the day, as long as I'm here, yeah, albeit like 10 minutes late, albeit, you know, a shortened stream from our usual 5 hours down to 4 now, which I hope will draw out 9,000 I use over, maybe even Sky. But yeah, thank you for that could be something of it. I don't know. I don't know. I'm gonna just keep going. We're just gonna keep going. As I said all along, that's what I'm gonna do. And you know, life it constantly is in a constant state of flux. Conflux, sorry. And yeah, you never know what's around the corner. But that's definitely been one of my strengths, I feel. One of my few strengths is, you know, the ability to stick with something. More so than most people. So, yeah, maybe I'm not getting enough zinc then. Scotty. I think I'll take a multivitamin as well. I think that might have zinc in. Let me find out. I'll just take it without looking at it. Let's put it. Yeah, it's 10 milligrams of zinc in my multivitamin. So, yeah, I'll take all. Yeah, I didn't check for potassium, but yeah, comes. Yeah, I can imagine. Comes like, should I do that thing? Nah, I'm bored of that. You're not even started it. Yeah, that's how excited it was about it. Has anybody seen anybody playing any Elden Ring? I think it was G-Ray playing it. You don't ever seen me stand up before, Cop? Oh my god, it's his first for everything. Yeah, it's weird, that, isn't it? I feel like I know you guys so very well, but yeah, all you really know of me is this little box here, the sound of my voice, and that's basically it, isn't it? Making stupid noises and stupid voices, and some of my interesting video games. Is that right? Is that right, Scotty? Maybe I need an extra zinc on top of that then. I'll have to look into that. But that's the thing, I haven't changed that regimen for like a couple of years, so it's like, at least what I'm saying is it's not that specifically. Maybe that's a factor, but it's not, that's not whatever the issue is. But yeah, I'm hanging in there. It's just, I just feel my I want to say lethargy. I don't want to say I'm lethargic. Just, I guess Joe was asking me about this the other week. He was like, "What about burnout?" And I said, "Oh shit, am I?" Because I'm always like, I'm Iznib mofo. I'm not burning out. What? Nah, I'll go strong, son. But then I have to remind myself I am human. You know what I mean? So I wonder if that's part of it. So I do wonder is there any benefit to taking time off streaming to recover to come back to it? I don't want to do that because I feel that if I don't feel any better, then I've just wasted the time. Sphinx, how you doing, Sphinx? You alright, my dear? I hope you're well. Oh, right. Is that right? Scotty, my God. You enjoying it, are you, Cop? Yeah, I know everyone's playing it. Oh, no, nothing's wrong, Sphinx. I've just been just commenting on the fact that I've been pretty tired for the past couple of months. I'm just trying to see if we can pinpoint what it might be specifically. I don't know. It's I feel like I'm not kept up with the conflux as much as I would like to, but what are we going to do, folks? We're not going to worry about it. I'm just going to plow onwards. That's what I do. That's what I do, Sphinx. Just going to... I swear, I feel that some action is infinitely better than inaction. Yeah, Cop there. But I guess that's what that's what I was hoping for at the end of the day. It to have a life of its own. That's definitely what I wanted. So yeah, sorry, I'm getting let me kill Discord. I don't need it on at the minute. It's distracting. Yeah, no, I don't have a doctor, Sphinx. I stay away from doctors. They're, you know, bless them. I'm sure they mean well. They're just, you know, I've never really, every time I've had any interaction with one, there's been a negative experience, unfortunately. I don't take it personally. It's just, you try. Okay, you're the opposite. You tried as much as possible. I respect that. I respect that. It's just, especially when we're talking about general practitioners, in some, you know, I'm all of our friend Red Mage. I do say it's better to be, you know, have some knowledge or skills in all things and not be an expert in anything. But I've definitely had experiences with general practitioners who some of their knowledge is quite lacking, to say the least. It's like they're too their knowledge is too general. They actually, there's things they don't know, which to me is, oh, sorry, you tried to avoid as well, Sphinx. Yeah. Yeah, I literally, I have no need for a doctor. Do you see what I'm saying? I either need an ambulance or I'm fine. You know, it's, if I've been shanked or shot, yeah, I'll probably need an ambulance. But I'm not like, oh, I'm gonna go to the doctor. Oh, I feel tired. It's like, yeah, that's life. But that's just me. You kids have so much. Yeah, that's the thing. That's Cop. We need some old men having a nap. That's just do it. Yeah, there's no pressure. Do you know what I mean? It's, and because at the end of the day, it's not for me. It's not even for the council. You know, it's there to provide the service that, and if people are using that service and they're getting something out of it, then we've succeeded. You don't think they even mean well, Scott? You know, I've definitely some my instances of doctors, not going into too many details, have either been I'm trying very hard to get them to take me seriously, and they're like, you know, or they then they're not listening to what I have to say, or it's very obvious they're doing everything they can to get me out of their office as quickly as they can because they're under a schedule. Yeah, you might have seen 50 people today, but what does it matter if you've not actually addressed any of those people's issues? But yeah, it doesn't matter. A nap channel. Well, just make a voice channel where you go in and just turn your mic off, turn your sound off, and just napping in there. Yeah, Swings. This is what Scotty was saying. But I take all the vitamins every day. Although Scotty feels maybe I'm not taking as much as I should. I don't know. But my point, Sphinx, was that I haven't changed my vitamin regimen for a couple of years, and so that can't be the sole issue because that's a constant. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Do it. Yeah. Anyway, thank you for being here again, guys. I do appreciate it. I hope you're all doing well, or you're at least hanging in there. I don't know. I have much more to mention. Apart from the fact I'm just glad to be here streaming on Twitch. It's a weird old thing. I'm very glad to be doing this though. But yeah, Elden Ring. My brother's told me a few bits about it. I've tried to avoid any spoilers. I've not watched anyone stream it. I've not watched him play it. I've not watched any reviews. I don't really know too much about it, except it's just Dark Souls 4. And my God, I'm very excited to play it. Is that right, Sphinx? Yeah, I don't know. Maybe I caught COVID, and this. Have you heard of long COVID, where even after you've got rid of it, you still feel tired? I don't know, or maybe not. I don't know. I've not been tested for it. I'm not even really too concerned about that. Big boy Breath of the Wild. Yeah. I'm so hype for it, Cop. I'm containing my excitement. Akuma! How you doing, bro? You alright? Is that right, Sphinx? I don't know. The world is freaking weird now. Oh, and don't get me started on Ukraine. What even is going on anymore? But yeah, is that right, Cop? Oh my God. Yeah. I'm so looking forward to it. Excellent. Perfect, Kuma. You do that, bud. Yeah, I know you're all about your artwork, sir. But yeah, as long as you're doing right, Kuma, that's what matters to me, bud. Yeah, so what else? The Iznib Show. This is what it is. This is what we're here for. Yeah, we had a good time playing Donkey Kong Country 3 on Sunday. I enjoyed it immensely. We've done 4.5 worlds in it. I don't know how many worlds there are total, but we're up to date. We found all the secrets so far. It's going well. I'm feeling confident, and we're making very good progress, I feel. I don't know if we'll completely complete it next stream that we play it, but it may be close. Obviously, the concern is, although we've done very well up to this point, the levels just get tougher as they go along. But I'm thoroughly enjoying it. I believe on Saturday we will be back with Borderlands 3 with Stefan Murr. I was under the impression that Murr was busy. Suddenly, he's since changed his mind. as you know, as a real adult doing real adulting is want to do. It makes sense. But yes, today and tomorrow we are continuing on with Final Fantasy XIII-2. You know, not everyone has a massive amount of interest in it, and that's fine. I'm enjoying it. I do want to apologise for last Thursday though. I was falling asleep, literally almost falling asleep on stream towards the end. You know, I've definitely been tired on stream before, but to the point where I'm actually like struggling to keep my eyes open. Not professional. Not exactly a good look for anybody who's coming in and discovering the stream for the first time. So I do apologise for that. I'm trying to be as professional as I can. Professional as I can over here. Get my bloody teeth in straight. But, you know, I'm still human. What a shame. What a shame. I wish I could be more for you guys. I do. I really do. But one thing I can, the thing I can offer is I'm here for hopefully the duration. That's the plan. So 13.2 is very interesting to me. The combat is the same as 13, but it's tightened up slightly. I'll mention that again as we get into the game. And the story is weird. In fact, it's very weird. It's not, it doesn't make sense at the minute. It's just, it's kind of came out of left field from the, the previous game, which the first Final Fantasy XIII is wild. The story, the setting is pretty wild, but yeah. So Lightning's now a demigoddess for kind of working for an actual god called Etro, the goddess of time. Obviously not mentioned in the first game because it didn't exist in the first game. How that came to be, we do not know. We've got a dude called Caius Ballard, who's the Chaos guy, seemingly the bad guy, wants to destroy everything because, you know, the typical, when you get right down to all those bad guys who want to annihilate reality and existence, their reasoning essentially boils down to, if nothing exists, then there'll be no pain. Which is true, and, you know, I get it, but, you know, there's also no fun either. Isn't it worth it, folks? Isn't it worth to have a bit of fun, a bit of excitement, a bit of enjoyment, if we have the risk of that pain? I feel so. Red Mage! And, yeah, I mean, not a floating torso. This is... this is true, Akuma. How you doing, Red Mage? Yeah, my legs are pretty real. In fact, that's the one part of my body I'm not so satisfied with, but it's probably, you know, my legs are alright. Like if I was if we got in a survival situation and we had to eat somebody's legs, I'd be a bit nervous. You might be eyeing my legs, folks. You know, that's some prime cuts right there. Old Izza's legs. I'm like, yeah, but what if you need me to kick? What if you need some things kicked? And you're like, well, we might need some things kicked, but that's not certain. What is certain is we're very hungry, and we just got this fire going. This and it's right outside for one of your legs. Yeah, that would be pretty cool. That would be pretty cool, Cobb. No, you know, in fact, Red Mage, my workout, I'll be honest with you, folks, my workout routine has kind of almost vanished. So I have, on my workout days, I have still been trying to do my stretching routine, but doing the whole lifting and squats and cycling thing has kind of fallen by the wayside. I'm hoping to get back on that as the weather gets better, things warm up, my mental attitude improves, I've got more energy, hopefully, and get back on it, because I know that I will feel better. You running in the woods today, Swings. My God. Good on you. Could verify the leg existence. So yeah, Scotty, that could be a thing, but I just don't want it to be like too interruptive. You know, we're just like in the middle of the stream and I'm discussing thank you, Sphinx, we'll get on that hydration in a sec. We're just, you know, I'm like, oh, and the story and the game, or there's a cutscene, and someone was like, no, stop everything. Stop everything. I want to see some squats. I know some people do it, and I respect it, and about a year ago, back in the day, I think this might have been just before you got on Twitch, Scotty, I did have some yoga redemptions, and I think I did actually have squats specifically. I just found it, and some people enjoyed it, I just found it disruptive to myself, and also the people who didn't care about it. You know, the people who are here for the game or the conversation are like, oh, right, so now everything's just got interrupted while this idiot wants to do some squats because one person did. You know, it's like, I get it. I just feel it's it's just a little bit distracting, I guess is what I'm getting at. But anyway, let me get this hydration Sphinx. Yeah, do you feel that, Red Mage? You want to have redemptions that people enjoy and are not too disruptive. And, you know, like if someone, maybe someone's here doesn't like the over 9,000, you know, but it's over in like 2 seconds. Do you know what I mean? Or whatever. You know, like some people don't care about the pirate talk, but it is usually funny. Do you know what I mean? It's usually ridiculous. It can be like, oh, right, okay, we've got a little bit of an interruption, but at least we get to see is talk like an idiot for a bit and just, you know, have a giggle about it. But one thing we don't want, Red Mage, is cringe. It's, yeah, exactly. That's the thing. Look, if I could just literally set up the stream, that, you know, you guys and, you know, anybody else would enjoy it. I could just literally just do squats and push-ups and sit-ups for like 4 hours on stream, and that was actually more desirable than anything else we do here, then I wouldn't be against that. And in fact, it would kind of save me time in my so I wouldn't need to do the workout. It's like stream and workout have become the same thing, but I don't, that's not appealing to me. I have to put out on stream what would be you know, what if I were a Twitch viewer, what would I want to see? I don't want to see people working out. And you see what I'm saying? Does that make sense? Just, you know, especially with things like, if you actually want a workout routine, you can just get a YouTube video of it. It's not, there's no benefit to that. It's meant to be the live conversation, isn't it? I mean, a rain dance. Unfortunately or fortunately, we don't need a rain dance over here at Minute Kuma. But as on the summer rolls round, you never know. Maybe rain dancing on stream. Yeah, I mean, the problem with the Mountain Man beard, Scotty, is how long it takes to get there. And then once I've got it's like, again, I feel like I would need to maintain it, keep it. There's no point in growing it out for like 10 months and then just immediately shaving it off, right? Not a fan of beards, Cop. I've seen you with a beard occasionally. Yeah, hot tub squirrel. Yeah, Red Mage. You know what I mean? Like, and that's the thing. Again, if I was an attractive young lady and I owned a hot tub and I could just do that, just hang out in the hot tub and talk nonsense, then yeah. No, that's my feeling. As someone who's you know, a lot of dudes don't know what it's like to have a big old beard. I do, and Does it look good? Yeah, I think so. Not every guy can pull it off. I think it looked good on me. But I guess, you know, maybe not everyone did. That's something to interpretation. But my beard was never going to be to the epic proportions that I wanted. I wanted a wizard beard. I wanted the beard to be like down my chest, like, you know, Gandalf style. But it kind of got to like, I don't know, like that off the chin. A good few inches, but that was it. It wasn't going anymore. So I was like, and the maintenance, you're right, Carl. Yeah, I mean, you got all, it's an extra thing that's on your face. You know, it's not just, nowadays I'll just wash my face. Oh, I've washed my face. There we go. My face is washed. But washing your face and your beard is like, it's like unless you've had one, you don't understand. It's like an extra thing. And then you have to like dry it separately. And then you probably want to comb it. And then you probably want to put oil in it as well. And it's like, I'm not against people wanting to look good. I respect it. But I personally do not have that energy and effort within me anymore to give that much of a damn. Same with having long hair. I had long hair. My hair, as long as it was halfway down my back. That was even more maintenance than the beard. After having to wash it and comb it and dry it. And like tie it up and tie it down. And, you know, and then it's like getting in your face when you got it down. And it's like, what are we doing here? Why am I doing it? I'm too old for all this. But yeah, no, so Scotty, so what I was getting at, Scotty, is I'm not against having that as a redemption, but I don't know the framework of how that would work. It'd literally have to be, the redemption would be, is you cannot shave for X amount of time. But what would be the time? What would be the channel points? And you'd have to find that balance. The balance would have to be this. It would have to be of a time and points value that you guys working as a team could make me maintain the beard indefinitely, but not so little that just one person who wants to redeem it can make me have the beard indefinitely. Does that make sense? You know, because I've just explained I don't want it. But yeah, as having it as a fun little interactive thing between me and Lee, I'm not against. So what would be the format of how it works? I don't know, but I guess we'll come back. I'll think about it. For food storage, yeah, yeah, indeed. Yeah, mine was never long enough to use the towel. But yeah, that's what I was going for, Kuma. I wanted it to be so long that I could use it as a belt. Imagine. But I don't know that's the thing. I'm sure there must be some crazy beards out there. Let's have a look. World's longest. Now, I need to be careful what I'll put in after this. Oh, okay, so there's nothing gross. But you've got word, river, name, nails, bridge. Next is fart. Hair. I was just saying we're going book. And poop. People want to know what the world's longest poop is. No, we will go for beard. Let's go for beard. Actual beard. That's pretty impressive. Okay, some like super retro photos with dudes with crazy long beards, and we've got a couple of dudes whose beards are below the waist. God, the grooming on some of these are chonk. Have a look for yourself. I'm not going to show you, but this dude looks like he's got the tippity ends of his beard pretty much down to his knees. Okay, well, this dude's right down to the floor. but it's starting to dwindle and get a bit skinny by the end. But he's not look like that tall. Anyway, indulge in that in yourselves in your own time, folks. Yeah, growing a beard for 30 years. That's the thing. It's just, mine cop slowed down to such a crawl that I feel it's not. It felt like it had stopped growing. I guess I'd grew it out for like what 2 years or something, 2-3 years. I don't know, and like for the last year, it didn't. There was no growth to it. But anyway, it doesn't matter. Why are we talking about beards? I don't really. How do we get onto this? Yeah, maybe Scotty, but yeah, you see what I'm saying? There needs to be a balance there. You know what I mean? 'Cause Cop's right. It's hassle and maintenance. But you know, if the viewership's like, oh my god, the Iznib Show plus a beard, it's 20 times better now. You know, I don't feel there's too many people who think that, but if they did, obviously that's something that I, as a professional, should be trying to consider. Anyway, folks, I didn't do this hydration for Sphinx very well. Let me do this for you, Sphinx. 10 minutes ago. Jesus. There we go. Keeping me alive. Appreciate it. So yeah, 13-2. It's we don't know exactly what's going on. Something that's interesting is the memories of Sarah, our main character, who's met out with Noel, who's been sent to go and help her out by lightning. Don't coincide with reality. All the other characters believe that lightning died. Now we know, as the viewers, from the end of the first game, the players' viewers, that Sarah's right and everyone else is wrong. Everyone else's memories are wrong. And this basically there's a running gameplay and story theme throughout the sequel of like time travel, time mechanics, traveling to different periods of time. So the story started 3 years after the end of the events of the first game. We met up with Noel, monsters coming out of nowhere. I guess it's kind of related to Caius's and Lightning's battle in Valhalla, which I guess is ongoing and never-ending, essentially. We've currently jumped 2 more years into the future to an excavation site ran by the Academy, who kind of the remnants of Sanctum, and they kind of scientific military outfit researching stuff, because that's cool. Yeah, so I guess we'll get into it, folks, but as always, you know, we're here to explore the game and get through the Final Fantasy series. 1.5 years in the making. We're almost there. We're gonna be finished before we hit the 2-year mark, but my god, what a journey it's been so far. But as always, most important is you. It's you guys, not the game. You come before the game. So if there's anything you want to tell me, anything you want to ask me, anything you want to let me know, that's what the chat is for. I will endeavour to be attentive. But for now, let us dive in and so remember where we're at. So I was falling asleep this last stream. Like some kind of genius. So first, let's get some sound from the game. And then let's get a webcam that works. That'd be nice, wouldn't it? Who'd think of such a thing? There we go. I mean, I can't really complain as long as it works after I click some things. It'd just be nice if it works when you change the scene, you know. Whatever. It doesn't matter. Right. Here we go. just get everything in a reasonable position. So yeah, basically, Noel and Sarah are just traveling through time, through these various gates, trying to get somewhere, and eventually they will get to a point where the idea is the mission is to get to Lightning, to kind of, well, because Sarah wants to see her sister, she's not seen in 3 years, and you know, that's going to find out what's going on, and maybe help and assist with this never-ending battle between order and chaos.
Final Fantasy XIII-2.
There we go. Watch this.
The story so far. Whoever you are.
No Christ.
Is that a toy Moogle? But I want to see lightning so much. I'll be back. No!
I didn't really give us too much there. Oh, what's this? I guess this is new as we restarted the game, got back into it. You now have access to the close gate option. Items known as gate seals allow you to close selected time-space locations within the Historia Crux and reset a part of their history. Okay. Right bumper to select close gate and watch as events are rewound to a point before any artifacts were obtained. Use this option to solve past mysteries once more or to undo any mistakes that have been made. Note that using this option will not cause you to lose any fragments or key items. Press right bumper again, select open gate and restore history for a location. Make clever use of this option to relive events and explore every potential outcome. I'm guessing you maybe have to do that to get access to certain things, items, or fragments or stuff. So I guess within any particular time zone, once you first arrive there, and once you've done everything there, what's going on there may have changed. For example, where we are at the minute, where we fought that giant invisible hand boss thing. So I guess if we closed the gate there and went back there, that boss would be there again, because we'd reset the area relative to Sarah and Noel. Not sure I fully understand this feature. Yeah, there we go. So the Brescia Ruins, that's where we were. So there's no option to close the gate there. So I wonder how it would help doing it to New Bodom. What we're going to do for now, folks, I'm not going to worry about this close gate function. We're just going to press onwards, and if we need to return to do that later on for anything, then I guess we'll do it. But
Rejecting the easy path.
for now, let's get into back into the Brescia Ruins, which we'd almost fully explored. Yeah, I mean, it's, I don't know, Akuma, it depends how you interpret it. I like Sarah, and Noel seems like a good guy. They're way too much, Red Mage. You mean your PS3 couldn't handle it? Or, but yeah, this, so, honestly, before we start playing this, I feel that, oh, look at that, and this literally saved us right where we want to be. I literally feel that Final Fantasy XIII probably has the best graphics of any Xbox 360 game, and I feel that this one's kind of superseded it. So right, yeah, here we go. We were just working our way through, trying to explore everything, look at everything. We just got to this final area here where this is our track down Atlas. This is our quest. And, well, yeah, I mean... Alright, bro. I guess we're fighting him.
Sorry, I can't deal with you right now. I'm in the middle of a crisis here. One of my men lost an experimental drug that our unit was testing. It's a reaction-enhancing substance. Kind of thing that civilians shouldn't be playing around with. If the substance was stolen, there's no telling where it will end up. We have to retrieve it immediately.
Oh. Oh. Side quest. It wants me to find some missing drugs. Someone's already probably done those drugs. And it looks like we get a fragment out of doing it. I guess we'll accept it. So two capsules. They look just like ordinary medicine. If you find them, bring them directly to me. How they look just like ordinary medicine? What does that even mean? What does that mean? I don't know if he knows what he's talking about. It's a bit of a random quest there, isn't it? I don't know. Side quests, eh? They've got to come up with something. Oh, bless you, Sarah. She's apologising to the wild animals that are attempting to end her life.
Good work, everyone.
Yeah, it wasn't too much of an issue there. What's it, Noel? Okay. Do I have like an actual quest marker for this? Do I have to just be literally running around clicking on stuff? Okay, I'm not going to worry about it. It's if we come across those drugs, which will collect them, not worry about them too much. Did it, Red Mage? Yeah, there we go. I feel that that's another reason to suggest that and not everyone feels this. I feel that in that generation, the Xbox 360 is kind of superior to, you know, it's superior to the PS3. It's now, don't get me wrong, there's a lot of PS3 games that I've not played that I would like to play. I'm sure are great. But much like a lot of people feel that the PS4 is superior to the Xbox One, I feel that Xbox kind of won the previous generation. Won, as if it's a competition. I don't care about that, and neither do you, but... Do you know what I mean? It's like my old ass Xbox 360 is having no issues with this game. It's like, okay, we'll just play this game. But like you say, your PS3 was like, oh my god, what do you want me to do? Whereas is the hardware of the PS3 technically of a higher spec than the Xbox 360? So what is going on?
You want to take down? Then take a look around.
Yeah, we do want to take the giant down, Chocolina, but I don't think you've got anything we want to buy from you. Might want to start using some monster materials. I think I'll just stack them for now.
You know
but...
I'm counting on you. Everyone is. There he is.
And not looking too happy.
Right, I guess we're going to try and fight this guy. Seems a bit too big to fight, but give it a go, eh? Oh, look at his hit points. So I think, oh jeez, I think doing our abilities item. I guess we use a Libra scope. There we go. And it matters. Okay, yeah, that kind of does. So fire and ice when we use. So I guess we yeah, because we had an option just to fight him or kind of do something to try and you know, debuffing. But what that thing we did where we just clicked on some stuff, it seems to have put him on like 5% hit points at the start of the battle, which is handy to say the least. I wonder if this is the closed gate thing. For example, if you close the gate, it would probably reset this battle after we win it. Then we come back much later in the game once we leveled up and then fight him at full power may get us a fragment for doing that specifically. That's kind of what my instinct is telling me here. Whether that is actually the case or not. Oh dear. Okay, we want to get some heals in here. Oh dear. There we go. Kitty clock. Oh. Okay, that was terrible. I thought it was going to be like a good heal, not. Oof. I need to be switching right over to our defensive paradigm as soon as I see that coming in. There we go. Let's get him. Oh, he staggered. Excellent. I stopped his punch. Let's finish him up here. Get some giant drop on him. Didn't really do much. That's not the point, is it?
So how do we do?
We did it.
Nah, he doesn't really look defeated at the minute. Alright, there we go. He just manifested giant column there. Oh.
I'm on it.
And there we go. Now we've got a... Oh my god. Our cinematic quick time events, which it looks cool, but it's not really to everyone's taste, is it?
Look out!
Move!
I think I found his weak spot.
Glowing crystal.
Do it.
Wait for it.
So I wonder what happens if you fail these. Because, perfect. Because if you do, and you just die, and you just have to do it again, that's what annoys me about quick time events. If you can still progress by failing them, but you just get a different outcome, and I feel that's respectable. But if you, if it's like, here you go, do this quick time event. Oh, you failed. Okay, do the quick time event again. Oh, you failed. Okay, now you've got to do that quick time event again. You've got to keep doing it until you get it, until you do it. Well, how about we just skip it, yeah? Anyway. Oh, okay, I got a fragment crystal. Oh, an actual fragment. And potent bolts as well. Nice, okay. Yeah, Red Mage, I don't know. I'll have to investigate. So this is not 100% playthrough of this game, much like the first one wasn't. But if I can see that I can grab extra stuff, or just do an extra thing, like fight an extra little boss, or get an extra item, then I think we should do that. Okay, so we've got some bit of time reversal here. Repairing the stuff that he had previously smashed up. Ah, that's an area back from whence we came.
Paradox effect.
This is just a theory, but I think there might be someone out there derailing history and bending the timeline.
Cie'th.
That's why Atlas and these gates are appearing out of nowhere.
Yeah, interesting. The paradox may have been caused by someone meddling in history. Let's think about that. Could it be a freak accident? Yeah, I've never played Ninja Gaiden, but is that how they are, Red Mage? It's like quick time events, but it's like if you have to do them, it's like, you know what I mean? It's no. I don't know. I'm not a fan of them. I think I could be wrong about this. I need to look at the history of it. I think the very first game I played, at least, with quick time events, even if it wasn't the very first game ever to have them, was Resident Evil 4, which I got originally on the PS2. And I was like, oh, I'll mash the button. Okay. And I'm like, I guess I'll do it, but That wasn't... Oh, I didn't mash the button quick enough. Okay. So it just loads up and you have to mash the button again. It's like, why are you making me mash a button? Come on, Capcom. What? I'm not really feeling it. So yeah, Redman, it's not... I guess there's a time and a place, but I don't know. Anyway, could it be a freak accident? I think that's definitely not the case. Is that why Cocoon is gone in the future? Maybe. Because we were wondering how it kind of like fell over and got destroyed in like 500 years. But maybe it's the time paradoxes. Who would do something like that? Yeah, that is the question. That, I think now we know that Noel knows Caius Ballard. We don't know the extent of their relationship. Is that why Lightning disappeared? Not directly. I think Lightning's disappeared because the goddess Etro was like, I need someone to combat this. So the reason she got called up to step up to the plate was because of these events, but I don't think she disappeared because of these events specifically. So maybe if we can get some hint about Caius from Noel, if we ask this, who would do something like that? As he's suggesting it to somebody else.
Who would do something like that?
I don't know. Someone who has the power to change history. And since we can use the gates, we'll have to stop him.
This ability to
Actually,
control
it's him.
monsters and use the gates. Could it be a gift from Lightning?
We'll just have to find her so you can ask her yourself.
I guess.
Alyssa, we took Atlas down. That place you were looking for is right in front of us.
That's great news! I'm on my way!
Oh, it wasn't back there. Okay. I think it might have opened some stuff back there, though. Yeah, if we look at the map, we've look, we had a couple of areas over there we could not get to, and there it's completely blocked off. Guess it's neither here nor there, is it? Okay, so the side quest that does appear on our map as the guy who gave us a side quest, and as a reminder that we need to do it, but well, I guess it would be too easy if it just gave us a quest marker. It'd be just like a literal fetch quest then, wouldn't it? Which is a fetch quest, but it's not gonna it's not gonna tell us how to actually specifically get there. Cool, but we did get a chunk of CP for that. And so let's spend that off, I think, first. Faraga, nice. Ravager bonus, Crystarium expanded. Excellent. Oh, there we go. We had the discussion about this last time, didn't we? We just got a Ravager bonus. I wonder how many of those can get. Medic roll. I bet. Now, we did go for ATB gauge last time. Maybe I should mix it up like that and go gauge, roll, gauge, roll, gauge, roll, and then they'll have all three then at the same time. Just relying on that Ketashi, that, you know, the monster to heal us seems. Do you reckon, Red Mage? I feel that might be a good way of doing it. Yeah, let's now she's only gonna have like basic medic stuff, but it should be like level 1 medic. But let's give it to her anyway. There we go. Medic roll unlocked. Nice. We'll keep going with her Ravager though. There we go. Thundaga. Okay, cool. Ruingar. Nice. Power chain. commando bonus. Right, what are your options? Synergist. I suppose we could start getting some buffs. Nothing wrong with having Noel as a buffer. Guess let's go for it. I wonder what... I'm not sure what ability he'll get at level 1, but... Protect. Oh no, that's level 3. Alright, he literally has no buffs. So I guess I want to... I want to consider... Maybe I should be mixing up their leveling to look at the next available abilities. For example, his commando is level 41. Yeah, it's going to have like some nice buffs and things, but his next ability, Death Blow, which sounds pretty badass anyway, isn't until he gets to level 50. Whereas Ravager, he's got Blizzard. That's what he's got. And in level 5, he can learn Frost Strike. Sentinel, he's got Provoke. 2 levels, he can have Medigard. Synergist, he's got Shell. 2 levels, he gets Protect as well. I wonder if that's what I'm actually supposed to be doing. But I'm going to worry about it too much. Guess there's no going wrong. Benjamin! How you doing, Ben? You alright, sir? Ben, thank you so much for keeping an eye on the conflicts, bud. I appreciate it. Okay, cool. We're getting there. Now, can we go this way now? No. Oh. Okay, I actually meant to attack the little imps there first, but we killed that kitty cat pretty quickly. No, I'm not going to worry about your drugs, mate. We'll, if we find them, we'll let you know. Are these grave markers? I don't know, they might be. Anyway, let's have a look at this thing.
There's an epitaph. Here lie the innocent victims of chance, cast out and cast down. May their souls find the path that leads them home.
Cast out. These must be victims of the purge.
Oh dear.
This is it! This is the place! I thought I might be... But that's not my name. Then whose is it? Kupu. It's my friend's. She died here, running from the purge. And me? I'm one of those who survived. 5 years ago, the entire town of Bodum, it was wiped out by the army. I was there, visiting my friend. Then everything went to hell. We ran and hid with the other fugitives. But just as the troops were pulling out, that's when the ceiling of our hiding place collapsed.
Oh dear.
Ever since then, I've had the same dream. I'm trapped under rubble. It's dark. I'm in pain and I can barely breathe. The next thing I know, I rise out of my body and I'm standing before this grave.
Oh, weird.
stone. It's mine.
Hmm.
After seeing that image so many times, I started to think that maybe I did die back then, and the life I'm living now is just an illusion. Alyssa, you feel that way too?
Well, you seem real to me.
Real enough, I guess. Even if they all forget, I never will. Neither will I. I can never forget. The events that scarred Alyssa were started by Fal'Cie. If I had never become Fal'Cie, if I had never made those mistakes, then the purge, well, it may never have happened. Lightning, is there any way to make up for the suffering we've caused?
Let's hope so.
Can we ever give back what we've taken?
I think you're being too hard on yourself as well. Ben, don't worry, bud. Don't apologise. You take care of work. Just appreciate you stopping in and saying hello, young man. I hope you're well. Oh. Invisible artifacts to pick up now.
Okay then. I think that wraps things up for Alyssa. Now for our little quest.
Right.
Let's find an artifact and open a gate.
So, where should we look?
Well, now we've cleared up the paradox effect. It's possible those sneaky artifacts have come out of hiding. Let's try searching those areas we couldn't reach.
Time for some Moogle magic. Kupo!
Indeed, Nog.
Mog, you can help? You're a lifesaver.
Kupo Kupo!
Yeah, I'm not sure how I feel about the voice acting for Mog. It's serviceable. What you found? What you found, bro? It's over here.
Come on, Mog.
Oh yeah, there you go. Okay, Eclipse artifact.
Kupo Kupo!
Found the gate now. Oh, let's have a word with Alyssa.
Thank you. You've helped me see that I can overcome any experience, no matter how terrible.
Yeah, you're fine. Oh. Lucky Clover. This is one of the it's literally just the excuse me, cosmetics, that's the word I'm looking for for your creatures. So it's like don't really see that. How important is it? I don't know. So I do need to build some party paradigms with yeah, I was not generate, customize, same thing. I guess I'm possibly happier discretion, no. There we go. Diversity. I'd rather have I guess I'd rather have Sarah on medic than the creature. I think basically it's level appropriate, but if level being equal, I think Noel or Sarah are probably going to do better in a particular given role than any of your creatures would, in theory. I guess it depends on the creature. That's what I'm guessing, though. But yeah, we've got we need to, yeah, let's change all this up. So let's get that. Yeah, let's change these. So we want to go synergist. Yeah, let's go medic. And I guess we're Ravager. Use that as our buffer. And synergist again. I guess we'll malevolence. I guess, yeah, if we're just trying to malevolence, such a cool name. Decimation. Yeah. If we're trying to get buffs up while also kind of maybe work on a chain, we'll do that. Okay, so there we go. So that's relentless assault, the classic, and aggression when we want more commando damage. Although actually, as I guess she's level 2. I guess Sarah as a level 2 commando is better than my Hoplite as a level 1 commando, so it doesn't really make any difference really. Well, on that basis, I should do that. Yeah, there we go. We've got our diversity, which is our quick heal, but keep the attacks going. We've got decimation to buff up. There's not too many buffs at the minute, but keep the attack going. Coordination to buff up, but we need heals with it as well. And then our consolidation for when we need to take a hit and try and heal up. So yeah, I'm pretty happy with that so far. That should do well. Well enough, at least. So I bet that Chocobo can get us to some areas we can't currently get to. Or maybe even jump over there. We're not going to worry about it at the time being. Oh, we've even got the main quest marker. Yeah. So we don't really have too many Geisel greens at the minute. I don't just want to waste them. We'll wait until it's just really showing us where the artifact is. Which I'm not against, but there we go. I should have just gone for the kit you can't start with. It seems to be that. It seems like it should be tougher, but I don't think it actually is. Okay, so that's revealed it. Nope. Let's have a fight first. Jeez, it's cold in here. I know we've only kind of just started the game, but in terms of the stream time, almost halfway through. I saw my jibber jabber at the beginning, but I might just go and make coffee. I didn't, you may or may not have noticed, I did not have tea at the beginning of the stream. I didn't have time to make it. My god, it's cold in here as well. What is up with me? Terrible. Can I just grab that? Reunion artifact.
Now for the gate.
Okay, so we've got 2 artifacts. Should we go back to the same gate? Or should we go to a different gate? Not sure. Let's just head in this direction back to so we can get to those 2 areas back there we could not get to before. So clearly we're going to have to come back here if we want to find everything, but not going to worry about it at the moment. Oh god, using a move called Serial Killer. That's slightly disturbing. Okay, we need to get some diversity in here. There we go. Done. Go that way, Ben. Yeah, I should probably go that way. Which way should we go? That way. Yeah, definitely. Ugh. Oh, I probably want to like press the button rather than just stare at it. I guess we'll do the giant drop. Hey. Yeah, it's so awkward trying to... I don't know what the weird thing with the directional of it is, but... Whatever. Sound like a whiny little bitch for going like that. It's just... It's not... oh my god, we just lost our gremlin. That was not good. I don't think I've got anything to bring it back, have I? Yeah, okay, Phoenix Downs work. Okay, that's handy. Oh, jeez. Oh, my God. Okay, got the job done. All right, and we've got the crystal for those albino lobo. Quite a little beast there. I wonder if we can make use of him. Obviously, it's a Ravager. Oh. Late bloomer, rare, craven. What are I don't even know what these. It's got ice attacks. That's the kind of gremlin. So yeah, 28 and 39. 70 and 67. He's much better. He's incredibly better. So how do we set him in the party? Guess what? It's party paradigm? Paradigm pack? Yeah, they've set the monsters. Yeah, okay, so we'll take our gremlin out and put our albino lobo in. Damn it. I'll give it a nice, scary looking cat. A little better than the weird cloth kind of flappy creature, isn't it? Oh wait, hang on. So, yeah, so we've got a gate there and a gate there. So I guess it's both of those we open. Let me just have a look over here first. Just confirm the Atlas disappearing didn't change anything. Okay. Oh. Yeah, look, he's wrecking them. Right. Nice. Wonder how many not monster crystals. I guess we'll sort it anyway. Monster materials. Okay. I'll just hoard them for the time being. Okay, components. I guess that is for upgrading your weapons, maybe, and/or accessories. Okay, I think that's everything tidied up. Yo, Mirage. How you doing? Are you alright, bud? What's going on? How's life treating you, Mirage? You hanging in there, bud? Dude, I'm so tired all the time now. It's weird. Okay, so I can definitely see a treasure chest there, but I think we still cannot go over there. Now, it's possible we can just use the chocolate to get over there. Oh. Got ambushed there. But like I say, we're not going to worry about it at the minute. We're just going to press on for now. And I'll come back and look at that stuff later. Oh, maybe I shouldn't. Maybe I should look at it now.
Too easy.
Wonder. Where's Chocolina? She's right around the corner. Let me go and... Right, I think we definitely can't go that way yet. There's no reason that would have unlocked yet. Let me go and speak to her and see how much she sells Geisel greens for. I don't want to rinse them and be in a situation where I don't actually need one, but if they're like relatively cheap, then I probably should just have a look. You're breathing. Mirage, that is like the first step. Ask yourself that question. And if the answer is yes, then you're making a start. That's all we can do. Excuse me, yeah, it's literally all we can do. Oh my god.
Oh my gosh! I can't believe you really did it! You subdued that big old hunk of a meanie! You just saved us all from a devastating fate.
Excellent.
Now that we're all safe, what say we find a way to spend some of that money?
Okay, maybe. Let's see what else you got. Okay, 300 gilla pop. Which is probably more than I would like to spend, but I've already got 4. When we got almost 7k. So look, what I'm trying to say is,
If you ever need a hand with it,
I can probably use them with impunity, and we should be able to always be able to afford to have some. So what we should do is have a little ride. Yeah, it's pretty big. And see if there's any areas we can get to which we could not before. So yeah, I think we should have a look at that over there. Okay, cool, and you can jump as well. Excellent. What's with this music? That harmonised vocal, that's a bit weird. Chocobo. Can you get up there? You cannot. Okay. I'm going to try and see if we can get around the other way. Oh my god, sorry about that. Excuse me. Oh, I'm a little bit dusty now. Right, here we go. Yeah, it's not the best Chocobo music ever, is it? Okay. Oh. So it definitely looks like there's an overlap in this room. Unless you fall down here from up, I don't know. It doesn't seem to be anything. I'm gonna forget about that particular little section for a minute. That's all I can do. So yeah, I will step out and make coffee in a second, guys. perk me up a little bit. Let's get back up here first. Then I guess we'll have a look at the gates and stuff afterwards. I wonder if we can collect treasure while we're on the back of the chocobo, which is handy. If not, I'll dismount and then lose it each time. Oh, thank you, Sky. I'm one of those people. I need to blow my nose just at least once, and sometimes several times a day, just to keep my pipes, you know, nice and cleaned out. Yeah, I'm not too sneezy though usually. Something's up, Kupo. What's up? Oh, excellent. There we go. Power droplets. Perfect. Have you seen something there? Can we do Mog Magic from on Chocobo back? Doesn't look like we can. Okay, so I'm gonna have to dismount this one.
Come on, Mom.
Yeah, there's something there. That's very good, Kupo. Graviton Core Beta, it's a fragment. We've got some CP for it as well. Nice. Alright, good job. Good job, Mog. So it looks like we definitely can't get to that area yet. That's definitely blocked off and we can't get there. So there's no point in wasting another Geisel Green. We've just got 2 fragments to go to 2 different gates, so we should look at those. That's the closest one. Okay, so that one right on the corner, and then there's one in the underground there. Don't know where you have to go. There's only one way to find out. Oh dear, these poor little cats. Meow. Murdered. Oh, I guess we're gonna look at both, so it probably doesn't matter. Use the Eclipse artifact to activate and step into the flow of time. I guess that's exactly what we're doing.
Yes, it worked.
Oh dear.
Sarah,
what's going on there?
You okay?
It's nothing. I'm fine, really. Just tired, I guess.
It wasn't nothing. Here's the thing.
Right. Somehow I kind of doubt it's nothing.
Yeah, in it, Akuma. Definitely not
We unraveled
nothing.
the paradox and continued on to another time, another place. But why had these gates appeared? Who had tangled the timelines, and for what purpose? We still didn't know. Why am I able to fix these temporal anomalies, bend monsters to my will? Why do I have this power at all? I'll keep traveling with Noel, knowing that we'll find you eventually. So Lightning, if you're watching, do what you can to guide us to your side.
She will. I'm sure she will. Yeah. Thank you, Sly. How you doing, Sly? That's alright. Raj can have whatever he wants.
We land right in the place where Lightning is waiting. Where do you think we'll end up this time? The future? The past?
I have no idea. With all this jumping back and forth, I'm not sure I know which is which anymore. But the past is what makes us who we are. Defines us as people. The future that we're aiming for, that's the thing we can change. No matter how bad things have been, without that past, I wouldn't be who I am now.
That makes sense.
So Sarah, you shouldn't feel like you're wasting your time. Even if we don't arrive in Valhalla, there's still value in every path we take.
Yeah, I guess you're right.
Yeah, the
But
game
hey,
would be kind
I
of
won't
short
complain
if we...
do end up there. All this running around is exhausting.
Hey, make up your mind.
Just be honest with yourself. If you are, you'll be sure to arrive in the future you want.
Maybe.
Sarah, forgive me. That was a past you never should have had to deal with. But now, because of your courage, the timelines have one less knot to unravel. If I could, I would thank you for what you have accomplished. But I can't. Not just yet.
Still more work to be done. Okay, there we go. So there's still apparently 2 gates to unlock back there, even though I saw 1. A bunch of fragments. And now we are... That gate that we stepped through is sending us into the Yaschus Massif down on... we spent a lot of time there in the first game. And this is 10 years since after the fall. 7 years after the start of the game, 5 years later from where we just were. Now I could go back to the Brescia Ruins and unlock the other gate. I think for now we'll just press onwards.
Human society continues to develop. Machines once run by the Fal'Cie are now powered by human technology. Driving the progress is the Academy, which has grown to take a leading role in affairs of state. Under its young leader, the Academy is working to solve the paradoxes
Is that
warp the
who I think
surrounding
it is,
space-time.
Kumo?
At the heart of the distortions is the Yaschus Massif, its skies darkened by a perpetual eclipse.
That's weird. Funny.
People always say the future will be better. They believe the hardships of the present fade with the passage of time. And so we hope, waiting for a future brighter than today. But Sarah, remember this. As you walk towards a brighter tomorrow, you have to look back to your past. The path you have walked to reach the here and now will give you the courage you need to hope.
It's so dark.
In ancient times, the Fal'Cie devoured the light, darkness cloaked the sky, and the earth knew only night. This must be the eclipse.
You know what this is?
They said 500 years ago, a massive Fal'Cie appeared. For a while, it blotted out the sun and turned everything dark.
If that happened 500 years in your past, then this must be 200 years in my future.
Except it's
Right.
not. It's only 10.
Something's wrong. Look, the eclipse is only affecting this small area. That shouldn't be possible.
Okay, so you're saying this could be a paradox.
That's what I'm saying.
Huh.
Weird. Trixie, yeah. Yeah,
This
a little bit
reminds me
like
of
that.
stories we heard, that there used to be a great city on Grand Pulse. I bet this is what these ruins are.
What happened to it?
No one's been able to figure that out. We were more or less locked up inside Cocoon. We never
never had much opportunity to learn about the world below us. Our scientists have only just begun to study the mysteries of Grand Pulse.
Indeed. Yes. How you doing, Twigsy? All right, bud. I'm literally about to go on a break quickly, so I'll be right back, though. Yeah, it's a little bit like, it's, you know, Final Chrono Fantasy trigger. It's a little bit like that, this one. I hope you well, Twigsy. I hope you doing well, bud. So, yeah, with no map of which to speak of at the minute. I guess this is the direction of the main quest, so to speak, as we got that little cutscene, and apparently this is episode 3, part 1, whatever that means. These barriers, you cannot just duck underneath that, apparently. Which is a thing. Who's this? Right then, bro.
Are you here to observe the facility? I can answer any questions you might have.
Yeah, perfect. I do have some questions. Where are we? And what year is it?
Wait, you can't just...
What? I'm just...
Yashas Masif, 10 AF, sir.
10 AF? So nowhere near 200 years.
I must say, this is the first time anyone asked me what year it was. I don't suppose you happen to be time travelers?
Well, Kubo?
I mean...
Ah, yes, I almost forgot. I'm supposed to hand out this map. Take it, it's free.
Take it, it's free. Okay, thank you, buddy. Is that just me? It sounded weird saying that. Take it, it's free. Not like, oh, hey, here's a map for you. Take the map, it's free. It seems sus to me, bro. Anyway. Okay, so they've got some kind of research facility here in some ruins. Yeah, it's a bit... Yeah, this guy's job is to just stand here, and any time travelers that turn up, just give them a map. So, hey, what are we doing, bro? Oh, a metal armband. Let's see how that stacks up. Deep protect resistance. And we can't even equip, neither of them can equip it anyway. We need more accessory capacity first. Never mind though. We'll stick it in the stash for later. Okay, so we'll start heading to this area. Alright, let's see if he's got anything else to say.
Keep your wits about you. There's no telling what kind of monsters the Paradox has let loose in here.
You said the Paradox. Are you talking about the eclipse?
Yes, the great Fal'Cie, Fenrir, blocked out the sun. It was predicted he would appear 200 years from now. Which means
his appearance now indicates some sort of time distortion, right?
So it seems like in the year 10 AF, like time distortions, time paradoxes, and time travel are suddenly normal, whereas 7 years ago, it's something that nobody knew anything about. Fair enough. It's just interesting, isn't it, where the story starts and us as the viewers are like, oh, time travel, what the bloody hell? Whereas actually it's not just Sarah and Noel who are just the time travelers. The time travel is interwoven into the story in every regard, including the society of, you know, all the, oh, I didn't mean to do that.
Are you sure your projections were accurate?
I didn't even read it, sorry.
after decoding
Oh
the
God.
pulse writings,
Sorry about
we learned that an eclipse took place with predictable regularity every few centuries.
It seems the regular cycle has broken down. Either that, or somebody changed it.
Okay. I'll cock that up. I should have read what he said. I just literally knocked my elbow on my controller. Idiot. Right, okay, guys. I'm going to take a quick break and make coffee. I think it's only going to help. But yeah, thank you, Twigsy, for the lurk and the listen. I appreciate it. Do you think that will fix the time continuum there, Akuma? Or just get rid of hope, and then I assume you talk about hope, and then that everything will be well. But anyway, guys, bear with me. We've still got 2 hours left of the stream. I'll be as quick as I can, and then we'll try and make some decent progress today. Won't be a second. I'll be 3 minutes, but you know what I'm saying. Alright, sorry to keep you around there, folks. We're ready to go now. Right, well, thanks for the map, bro. What a job. Just stand in this field. Wait for time travels to come through. How long they're going to be, I don't know. Could be 500 years or 5 minutes. Nobody knows. Okay, I don't think there's anything down here, is there? Never mind.
The sun's disappearance is no need for panic. It's our job as scientists to figure out what's behind this mystery.
Yeah, agreed.
You only realize how important something is when it's gone.
That's... Yeah, I mean, that's true, but not only.
There really is nothing out here.
Oh, what are these weird barriers you've got around everywhere? That's not good. Oh! Behemoths prowling in the darkness of the Astra Massive have a stronger version to light. Okay. To encounter one of these creep beasts, run into the nearest patch of light to return the mod clock to a safe state. Yeah. Right, okay. Got a little,
I recommend walking along the path of the searchlight. Most monsters hate light and will do anything to avoid it.
Okay, thank you. Oh dear. There we go. I guess we want to stand the light here. Thing is, if they've got like a searchlight, surely they kind of could just throw up a few more. Oh dear. No one's like, I'm fighting this thing. I'm like, let's not. Okay. I just wanted to go around the block to see if there's anything up there, but doesn't look like there was. There we go. Just a little bit of gill. Oh. There we go. I see something there. Tablet of Padra. What is that? Ooh, I see there. Can I risk it? Oh dear. Oh dear. Retry option locked. About to get murdered here, folks. I think. Yeah. Oh, we might be able to kill him. If I'm very, very careful. There we go. So we've got our buffs up. Oh, crap. So, yeah, I can't... So, what happens if you quit? So, I'd literally just kick us out of the game. Yeah, we're in a bit of a bind now here, folks. Oh, jeez. Jeezeless. I don't have to risk it. So that's a bit of an annoying feature. I like the timer on it and stuff, but the fact that if you get ambushed and you can't beat the battle, then it's literally game over, essentially. Barrel! Alright, Barrel, sort of keep you waiting then, bro. Yeah, it's a bit anxiety inducing, definitely. So was that our last save? Yeah. So I hope we got an auto save. This was like the last, like as we zoned into this area.
Final Fantasy XIII-2.
Yeah, we don't need that.
The story so far.
Oh, you can't skip this. Oh, you can skip it. Excellent. Anyway, how you doing, Barrel? Oh, Hades. Yeah, everyone tells me that's amazing.
Human society.
Okay, so yeah, I've got to be careful going through that area. Yeah, it's a bit of a problem, Twigsy, isn't it? That he would do that. It's like, yeah, everyone loves it, Barrel. More importantly, though, how is Elden Ring?
People always say.
I'm so hyped for it. I don't need to listen to that. So we literally, like, we have to pick up the treasure again and everything. Is that where we're at?
Reminds me of stories we heard that
Yeah.
there used to be a great city on Grand Pulse. I bet this is what these ruins are.
So we speak to this bro and he's like, here's your map. But again, kind of annoying. I'll have to watch out for that.
Are you here to observe the facility? I can answer any questions you might have.
What?
No one's been able to figure that out. We were more or less locked up inside Cocoon.
Hades was at Akuma. Yeah. I know you've played it before, haven't you?
Our scientists have only just begun to study the mysteries of Grand Pulse.
That's got to be frustrating, Barrel. I wonder how I'll get on with it. You're like, oh yeah, I want to play this all the time, and it's like, you're like, I'm saving it for stream. So you're chilling at home and you want to play it, but you can't play it because you're not currently streaming. Tricky. Either way, everything I've heard about it sounds like it is freaking amazing. Okay, well, at least we can actually get this guy's dialogue option.
Keep your wits about you. There's no telling what kind of monsters the paradox has let loose in.
Except there is, isn't there?
Paradox. Are you talking about the eclipse?
Yes, the great Fal'Cie, Fenrir, blocked out the sun. It was predicted he would appear 200 years from now. Which means? His
Yeah, we're getting there, Barrel. Yeah, we're still early doors on it, but it's good. Yeah, the eclipse is a result of Fenrir's premature appearance. What could be happening? Appearance of time gates, Fal'Cie invasion, and miscalculation. The Fal'Cie wanted to meet you. Yeah, it's, we got the right one anyway.
Are you sure your projections were accurate?
Yes. After decoding the pulse writings, we learned that an eclipse took place with predictable regularity every few centuries.
It seems the regular cycle has broken down. Either that, or somebody changed it.
Yeah, that's a problem. I assume Barrel's doing what I want to do, Kuma, and just everything that he does on the stream, he's seen for the first time. So, you know, to get that that first playthrough effect. Right, okay. Now I know what's going on here. And it's I guess Twigsy, we've got the benefit of you can save your game at any time. There we go, save the game. So if I do die or get ambushed again, not only do I not need to do the cutscene and pick up those treasures again, we will literally be stood right here. So it's, in that regard, oh, I thought they were scared of the light. Well, these lads aren't, are they? These are a few of my favorite things. Okay, at least we can fight these guys in a reasonable fashion. Basic cures seem to be more powerful than they were in Final Fantasy XIII. Could be my imagination. Maybe they just have less hit points. Yeah, isn't it, Twigsy? At least. So really, it's on me to make sure I save manually, frequently, rather than just forgetting about it. There we go. Oh, we've got a crystal of it. Gandayax. Let's have a look what type it is. Oh, a commando. How does that compare to our not Pulse Knight, these are Sentinel. Our Hoplite. So it's 53 and 38. No, I think we'll stick with the Hoplite. Oh god. See, you see what I'm saying? How expensive is it for the academy to get another like lamppost? Just stick one out, stick one out. Just chuck a few of them around. You know what I'm saying? I'll just have this constantly moving searchlight here. That's what we'll do. So I think it's just this treasure here. There we go. Now we've got one over there. Oh, sorry, I not mean to get a close up on Sarah's chest there. I was actually accidental. Yeah, I'll guess Twigsy, because yeah, in terms of the actual game, they'd still be there, wouldn't they? Okay, so it's not going away until we get out of range. There we go. Alright, let's quickly just grab this and then run away. Very, I don't know, a bit of an awkward way of doing this, isn't it? Okay, so if I have to wait for that to come around, don't I? There we go. Oh, seriously? Oh no! Oh no! Pardon my language. This is annoying, isn't it? I need to save after every single treasure we get. It'd be so much easier when we've leveled up and we can come back here and just smash these behemoths up. But for now, well, we saw from that first battle, it's not really an option, is it?
Final Fantasy XIII-2.
Oh yeah, we know. We don't need to. It's annoying, isn't it? I understand they want to put... What they should have done, rather than lock in the fact that you can't have a retry, is just force, like... If you get the ambush, you get a bunch of buffs. Just have it so that you start the battle with debuffs on you. Could you not just have that? Even when you retry, you're stuck with those debuffs. But but being forced to, like, this, if you can't defeat this, it's game over. It's like, I mean, like, boss battles don't even do that. Do you know what I'm saying? Whatever. We'll get through it. I'm sure this is probably the only section in the whole game where they're doing weird stuff like this, but oh dear. Oh dear. Oh, my God. I wonder how many people started this game and came across this and they were like, oh, I'm not playing this anymore. Sorry about this, folks. Very, very weird and frustrating. Unless I just forget about the treasure and just try and make my way through the area. Yeah, Twigsy. Oh, I'm glad you can find it funny at least, and you're not getting annoyed with it. That's the main thing. Weird. So you still have to load up your game and go choose your time gate, but it should place us exactly where we left off. You've seen worse, so yeah, no, true, Twigsy. I'm sure we all have, haven't we? But oh yeah, that you have to do the whole section without. Oh my God, don't even think about that. Maybe I'm just being a bit too impatient, and I need to wait for the moving searchlight to join up with us. And presumably it runs a set pattern anyway, you would think. Yeah, it's not really anywhere near us though, is it? Well, first things first, let me save it here. So at least we can incrementally make our way through the game. Okay, let's join up with it here and see where it goes. No, bro, we're not fighting you. Okay, this is our opportunity there to get this chest, isn't it? Just got to quickly. Okay, mana slivers, cool. Quickly get back over here. Whew. All right, and if I start going for this one, hopefully, and if it's quick enough when it's not gone too far. There we go. There we go. There we go. Let's go around with it again. Mana bolts. Oh dear. Run! Oh. Chocolina! Protect us!
The scientists are so passionate about their work, they're working just as hard as ever, even in the dark. Speaking of passionate, I'm the most passionate person I know when it comes to making a living.
Yeah, no doubt.
On that note, please peruse my passionately promising pick of pieces.
I don't know that you have anything we want. Oh, new weapons. Lunar Stinger. Oh, damn, that's nice improvement there. And also the Volatile Spark is he's losing a couple of points of magic, but strength is way up there. I feel like I should probably buy those. Ooh, and a power wristband and a magician's mark wouldn't go amiss either. Honestly. Why's a silver bangle special? And not just on accessories. I'm not sure. Okay, let's spend a bit of money. I think it's going to be worth it.
I know it's a little dark in here, but I paid my electric bill, I swear.
What? We've just got a few Crystarian points, I guess. So I think we should probably spend those. Yeah. Let's get started on their secondary jobs, I feel. Well, there's too much to do at the minute. There you go. Learn, protect. Yeah. That's definitely what we want to do. Let's get this new equipment on them. There we go. I don't know if that's going to give us the edge to fight the behemoths, but we'll worry about that later. It's definite overall improvement. Look at this bro, just standing in the dark.
Take a look around if you have the time.
Okay. Thank you. Okay, gate seal. Nope, not fighting you. Not fighting you, buddy. Nope, we're over here, definitely not fighting you. And on that note, in fact, look at this person just walking around. There's behemoths out here, and they're just like, that's all right. We've got a lamp. There's a light here. This one. Phew. Yeah, I feel that section's a bit jarring for new players. They might be like, "What even is this game?" I suppose you do have the other gate you could have gone through to a different area. Or presumably a different area, different time. Oh, I can probably fight these, can't I? Yeah, that paradigm shift is so much nicer than the first game. Oh, cool. We've got a crystal of one of them. I assume you can only get a single crystal of each creature. I assume we can collect them all, so to speak. Right, commando type. Okay. Oh, did I not get the... I didn't get the other one, did I? Oh, I think... Oh, no, because we had to reload our game, didn't we? That's annoying. Yo, Mary! Alright there, Mary. How you doing? You alright, bud? What's going on? Welcome in. How's life been treating you, Mary? You alright? Well, as you can see, we're still steadily making our way through the Final Fantasy series. Getting there one step at a time.
The food is so much better than
As you see, we're in quite near the beginning of Final Fantasy XIII-2. We've got... Oh. Okay, we'll find these guys. This one. We've got the 13-3 and then finally moving on to 15. So we're getting there. We're getting there slowly. But oh my god, it's been quite the ride. So how are you, Mary? Are you alright? Oh, let's get some heals now. Let's not take these guys lightly. There we go. Yeah, the swiftness with which you can just change in and out is it feels far more fluid than the first game. I guess they really looked at the system and they were like, we're happy with this, but also let's look at it and see what improvements we can make. And I feel like they have. Real life sucks. Yeah, I mean, I can't really disagree with you there, bud. Is there anything in particular? You're all right, though. You're hanging in there, and you've been busy. That's all it is nowadays, bro, isn't it? It's like, for everyone, it's just like, oh, this isn't ideal. You know, but yeah, I'm tired all the time. I'm busy all the time. It's not great, but I am in fact alive. I feel like that's most of us at a minute, isn't it? Yeah, Twigsy feels it. I feel it. And Mirage feels it. I know he does. It's weird. What's happened to humanity? And when did it happen? It seemed to happen quickly. I don't know. I guess a lot of it's COVID, but I don't know that's all of it. Anyway, thank you for being here, Mary. I'm glad you're hanging in there, bud. Even if, yeah. That's all we, Mary, that's all we can do, bud. What are you going to do? You got two options. You keep moving, or you just stop and you lay down to die. To me, that's not an option. So it's like... it's not great. It's not ideal. It's never going to be. But yeah, you're here and you're still alive and breathing, so keep moving, eh?
I'm very sorry. Only persons on official academy business are permitted beyond this point.
Oh. Oh, it's Gogmagog. No, we'll just dive right in there. Awesome, bro. Oh, it's not Gogmagog. Aloia die. Aloia die, is that? We got that right? Let's go from Shred. Oh. Oh, I messed that up, but never mind. Now, we don't have any Asuna at the minute. But, we'll just probably get some Shell and Protect up though. Oh yeah, so that's a D shell we had, so let's go to that. Yeah, come on, Protect. Yeah, I'm one on you as well, Noel. And then I think we're good to go. Oh, he hitting us that D Protect guy, are you? Alright, bro. Just get in there back. Have at it. Getting swiped. I think I got that in time. Oh, got a synchronization there. There we go. I don't think that's very good attack, but it's fun. Okay, let's get some heals. Oof. Causality barrier. That doesn't sound good, does it? Okay, I think we can go back on the attack a little bit. Let's try and get him staggered again. Oof. Let's try and stay healed. Yeah, very much so, Twigsy. It's very much like Anima. No, Liz! Alright. Mirage, no worries. You need to head out, bud. Don't worry about it. Dude, we certainly will. If you ever need anything, my friend, you just let me know. I can't... That's the thing. I'll say that. And it's like, I can't fix Mirage's life. Nothing I can do for him, really. But as long as he knows that I would like to, I feel that's what we're to do. Kind of. How you doing, Liz? You alright? No, it's crazy, Mary, isn't it? The world really has changed, and it really will not go back to how it was. It's just, the whole thing's very weird, I feel. Oh my god, he's constantly with this swipe. Well, let's try and do the shred attack again. Let's see if we can get it right this time. Yeah, that was better. I'll literally hit it properly. Land shatter? No thanks. God, this guy's a little bit beastly. Yeah, I'm not gonna get a good rating on this guy. I just want to defeat him. I can just defeat him, and then that'll be enough. Yeah, that swipe's coming a little bit too quickly. Not switching over quickly enough. I do it as soon as I see it. That's the problem. There we go. There we go. At least I got it in time. Oh, still brutal. Oh, god damn. Let's get my Lobo back up. Oh my god.
Try this. Try this. Once we through.
Oof. I need to be changing that consolidation, don't I? To it should be what's it called? Emergency clinic or whatever it's called. I don't remember. Yeah, where did you go today, Liz? Was it Birmingham yesterday, or was that today? Oh god, no! I've changed the exact wrong moment there. Ugh. This is rough battle we've got going on now. Okay, it's staggered. Be nice if we could just press the attack here. Try and get him finished off. He's not far off dead. Oh yeah, almost there. Come on, kids. Come on. We got him. My god, that was rough. Look at that. 3 stars. Terrible. Whatever, I guess. It was yesterday. Telford today. My god, Liz, you're living it up. Doesn't look dead. Sarah does it. Is your favourite Akuma?
When monsters like these are cornered, they cause a space-time vortex to appear. An electromagnetic shock usually shuts them down.
It's been a while, Sarah.
Hope? Is that you?
I'm grateful you remember me.
Who's this?
Oh,
Director of Academy Research, Team Alpha. Hope Est, I'm at your service. And you must be Noel.
Nice guess. Who told you?
You appeared here with Sarah some years ago at the Brescia ruins.
Oh, that's true.
Subsequently, we analyzed the gate and forecast your reappearance at this location. To be honest, I didn't really believe that time travel was possible. But here you are. I'm really glad you're safe. For me, it's as if time has stopped. Everyone I knew is gone.
Hope.
From your point of view, it's been years since you last saw Sarah.
Not just Sarah, Snow as well. And Saz and his boy. You all disappeared from my life. It's been 10 years now.
I
Rough.
never thought...
When the paradox occurred some years ago, I thought if I could solve it, maybe you would all come back.
Director Hope! There you are! What were you thinking? Taking off and leaving me all on my own?
Alright, Lissa. How you doing? We got a
It was a
fragment
shock
from it.
seeing Hope grown older than me, but he was still the same Hope I knew. Lightning, Hope listened to my story without saying a word. I told him about how I'm the only one who remembers your smile on the plane of Grand Pulse. I told him about how Snow set out to try and save you and Fanil and Fang. And I told him about Noel. Noel from the future.
There's something I want to show you both. We can continue our conversation as we walk.
Oh.
I'll show the way.
Shall we?
What's that about? So Lissa got a thing for him? No, he's all grown up now, Twigsy, isn't he?
Tell me,
Oh, what movie did you see, Liz?
join the academy.
A sense of duty.
And what food did you have? You know how I feel about that.
Lightning? They turned to crystal so that we might live. It was an enormous sacrifice.
My sister and the others. I think they wanted to preserve life. They gave us a chance to live again.
Right, okay, well, let's spend our points first. It'll probably not be a terrible idea. Oh, the Uncharted movie. Oh, interesting. Chicken korma as well. And then hot chocolate. Oh my god, Liz. What are you doing to me, Liz? I don't know, but I like it. Here we go. Where we at? Yeah, we need to learn Raise. And yeah, sooner. And the rest of it. Cool, medic bonus. Okay, let's go for her ATB increase. Right, okay, level 19. Curasa next level. Nice. Protect Gar. Excellent. So Protect Gar should do the whole party in one casting there. Expansion, and again we'll give Noel the ATB gauge. So that should have them on 5 now, so there's only one more to learn. We get Shell Ra in a couple of turns. Excellent. Let me just check our monster items. Yeah, I'm just gonna hoard them for now. We should be fine. I don't want to go rinse them all on, like, say, our albino Lobo and get him buffed up and be like, oh yeah, look, he's buffed now. And then we like find another one like after the fact that's actually superior, and I'm like, oh, I should have saved my points for that guy, but it's fine. Right, I'm just going to clear off the map there. I think I've got it. Excellent.
So, those are the visitors from the past, huh?
Yes, that is right. I need to stare. Just take this from you, bro.
We didn't experience eclipses on Cocoon.
What's this here? Is this just a giant statue? Either way, I see something there. Yeah, Cooper Cooper. Tell you what I was thinking, buddy. How do we get across to it, though? Wow! Liz. God damn. Yeah, no doubt, Liz. I'm glad you've had a good time of it, my dear. So, I'm not sure how we get across there. I guess come back to it later. This bro's got a clue.
Fal'Cie that was uncovered in these ruins.
Oh, okay.
Seems he had a deep connection with the people of Padra. We've tried analyzing it with the Academy's equipment, but nothing yet. However, it does seem to react to another device that we found in these ruins.
Right, okay, so maybe I need to find this other device in the ruins. And then come back here.
Your clothing is a bit strange. Can't believe I'm still waiting on their report.
Somehow I always seem to miss the action.
Yeah, I'll see that there. Hey, come on, Mog. What do you think? Serenity Sachet. That sounds like an accessory. D-shell resistance. Okay. Fine.
They put the future in our hands. We're in a position to build a society based on human technology. No longer subject to the whim of the Fal'Cie. That's the gift we've been given.
How long has it been? 5 years? You two haven't changed at all.
I hope not. And here we are, meeting in ruins again.
Ruins are places where memories gather like dust. So many layers of time. Probably the easiest place for a paradox to occur.
Makes sense.
Guests of yours, Director? Watch your step in there.
Thank you.
Isn't the Academy a research institute? Why do you need so many soldiers?
Without the Fal'Cie around,
I like
we
this
have to
music
be able to protect
very
ourselves.
much.
And that means guns.
The time distortions spawn hostile creatures. Until we can resolve the paradox, we need military force to repel threats. These armed patrols are essential for our safety.
Yeah, that talisman's not very good. Stash it for later. Oh. Yeah, what you found, Mog? What's that guy doing? He's probably just freaking out that Moogle was doing a magical light show.
What is it?
Yeah, well, I don't know. It's a Moogle. Don't panic. Yeah, Moogles are friendly. They're not like aggressive, aren't they?
It's hard to believe it's
Yo,
really
Balthier.
10 years.
How you doing, bro?
So much time has passed.
After meeting with me again, Hope seems lost in memories. What should talk about? Talk about the ruins. Talk about lightning. Talk about Cie'th. Talk about snow. It seems like he wants to talk about the past. It makes sense. You know, imagine if you guys didn't see me for 10 years. There's like, this is the last episode of the Iznib Show. And you don't hear a single thing from me. Can't get me on Discord, can't get hold of me. And then 10 years from now, I just turn up again. You might be like, what? What's going on here? What's been going on? What's up, bro? And I'm like, oh yeah, I just went time traveling. I just saw you guys yesterday. You'd be like, what? I was like, yeah, no, I was here yesterday streaming for you. You're like, no, it's been 10 years, bro. You know, for you guys, you'd have all this like, all the 10 years of not knowing, and I'm just like, no difference to me. So, I think we need to appreciate Hope's position there. It's like, I guess Hope and Sarah didn't have any kind of like specific relationship. He had more of a relationship with her sister, but still, do you know what I mean? Or the other way around. If Liz was like, well, we just didn't see Liz for 10 years, and she came back 10 years later. Oh my God, Liz, how you doing? How's Jamie? How's Shanann? What's going on? And she's like, oh no, I've just been time traveling. I was here yesterday. I'm like, what? When I'm not going anywhere, Fal'Cie. Well, imagine. But yeah, I hope you well, Fal'Cie. Thanks for dropping in, bud. So let's talk about lightning. Hope definitely did have a bit of a bond with Snow, and also Zaz, I guess, to a lesser degree. But the person most responsible for the man he is now is probably Lightning. Let's talk about Lightning.
Hope, do you still think my sister is trapped inside that crystal pillar?
I always had doubts, and it wasn't just me. Saz had them as well.
Really? Saz too?
Yes. He couldn't believe that Lightning would just up and leave Sarah like that. After all, she was the one who said we shouldn't face things alone, that we should stick together. I'm glad to see you're doing well, Sarah.
Oh, thanks. Oh, we're talking about everyone. Okay, so let's talk about Saz, as he got mentioned.
I wonder how Saz and little Dodge are doing.
We've been out of touch. Saz took Dodge to live on Grand Pulse, and he was flying airships the last I heard. Then suddenly they both disappeared. I searched everywhere but never found them.
Look at us. All gone our separate ways.
Yes. And I can't tell you how much it means to have you here now. Saz and Snow may have set off on different paths, but I've started to think that, in the end, we're all headed towards the same goal. I wonder how the others are...
Let's talk about Snow then.
So, Hope, have you heard anything from Snow?
Nothing, I'm sorry to say. Not a single word. Not since he left on his mission.
No sign of him for 10 whole years? Sounds like we're not the only ones traveling through time.
You might be right. Considering Snow's uncanny ability to find trouble, he's almost certainly aware of these temporal aberrations. It's been 10 years already.
I'd explain. That's why no one's seen him. Definitely. Yeah, exactly, Liz. Imagine, imagine if it's been 10 years. Are we freaking out? We'll ask him. Get down to business now. Let's ask about the ruins.
This is some kind of ancient city, right?
The city of Padra, or so we believe. It was the center of a great kingdom built by a nation known as the Far'Ciers.
The Far'Ciers? You're telling me there used to be enough of them to build this entire town?
According to our research, we believe they constituted an entire nation. A polity that was ruled by a Cirrus.
You don't know.
Can you see me now? Standing here in this place?
Yo, Garuda! How you doing, bro? You alright?
So this nation, Padra, their leader was a Cie'th, right?
Yes. The Cie'th would read the fates, see the future, and guide her country.
Yule.
What did the inhabitants do for
Oh, Yule. That's the name of the girl that Caius put to rest. And he was very angry she'd died. How's it going, Garuda? What did you buy, Liz?
Here.
Thanks.
You've traveled through time. I suppose it's not surprising you know about these things. The power to rule was passed down from one Cie'th to the next. She was always called Yule.
If they could read time, why did they die out? Surely they could see the danger coming and do something to avoid it.
No, they were destroyed because they could see the future.
Why?
The Cie'th Yule foresaw the future destruction of this city. Some citizens wanted to try to avert the disaster. Others felt that they should simply abandon their homes and run. A few fell into despair and took their own lives. The divided populace clashed. The nation was torn apart by civil war.
Being able to see the future is awfully dangerous. It can mess with people's heads.
Tell me about it. The nation fell apart, and the survivors fled into the wildlands, avoiding contact with others.
Huh. So you know the story.
Oh! Come on, Director Hope! I want to show them! It's okay to show them, isn't it?
This way. Here. This is what lies at the heart of our paradox. The Oracle Drive. We've been giving it careful study.
But how did you...
Wait. You know of these devices?
Oh, well, yeah. I've heard of them. In books and stuff.
The
Sure.
Oracle Drive appears to be some kind of recording apparatus from ancient times. We've excavated a number of the devices. However, the recordings depict things that cannot be possible.
B12, isn't it?
Perhaps you should see for yourselves.
This is how it works.
No. Oh. Right, there we go. So that was Cocoon being saved.
The device was excavated from an ancient part of the ruins. We used carbon dating methods to determine age. The device and the recordings stored within are several centuries old.
But it shows lightning.
Someone in the past recorded this vision of the future. Perhaps it was the Cie'th Yule herself. What we're concerned about, however, is this. You'll have to excuse the image quality.
Right, okay, so we've got the recording of the battle in Valhalla. Oh my god. Weird. Who's actually recording these things? Because there's no one else there.
Was that my sister?
Yes, I think so. We need to conduct further analysis to be certain.
Is it broken?
No. We've tested both device and data, and everything is nominal. Yet, when we try to view the recording, we get this. Perhaps it's not the recording that's broken. It's the immediate space-time in which we are located.
You mean it could be the paradox? Because the surrounding space-time is twisted, that might be directly affecting the device. So, if the paradox is eliminated, space-time will return to normal. Then we could see the prophecy and find out where my sister is.
Yes, I believe so.
Right.
Here.
An artifact.
This object serves as a key, is that right? We try to make it work ourselves, but with no success.
Yeah, we can use that to travel across time.
Then you may have it. I think it'll be far more useful to you than us. Here.
Cool. Oh, so... Oh, right, yeah, Garuda. Yeah, no, head out, bud, if you're not headed out already. Yeah, you don't want to avoid spoilers. Yeah. Thank you for stopping in there, bud.
Outside time and space, Hope had devoted himself to his research, trying to unlock the mystery of the paradox.
Now, hopefully it's not giving too much away.
Puzzle, they might also be the key to unlocking it. But I wonder, am I getting closer? Will I find lightning in the end?
I think you will.
Time to find that gate.
It was in the ruins.
Right. Yeah, sorry about that. Liz, Witcher 3. Yeah. Have you not played it before? Witcher 3 is excellent. Yeah. But yeah, thank you for being here, bud. Okay, interesting. Okay. There we go. So we're allowed to go to the ruins over there now. Ooh, little section there we've missed. I'm not gonna worry about it for now. Let's finish having a look over here. I don't think there is anything. No. Okay, so we've got a section there. We're not allowed to go that way?
They found traces of what looks like a large-scale battle in these ruins. They uncovered piles of bones that were all scratched up.
They must have been fighting monsters too.
The thing is, the scratch marks suggested they were inflicted by people.
Oh. What? Based on what?
I think I'm a bit jealous of you, Sarah. You can travel to the past or the future, and if you find somewhere you like, you can just stay there.
Huh. I've never thought of it like that. I've been so focused on finding my sister.
Well, of course you are.
Obviously, it's
You
not.
understand why I
We're on
wanted
a
to show you the
vacation here.
Oracle Drive?
I think I do. You've been looking for lightning too all this time.
Yes. It's not much of a clue, but I thought you should see it all the same. And I wanted you to see how far we've come.
Hope has been analysing the Oracle Drive and the images that appear to be lightning. What should I ask him? Tell us more about the ruins. Do you know of Valhalla? How does the Oracle Drive work? Who was the Seeress? Okay, there's a lot we could ask there. Yes, if he knows how it works. It might give us some insight into how someone recorded what happened in Valhalla. Not that obviously Valhalla stands outside of time, so that was neither in the past nor the future. That just happened. Let's see what he says.
How were the images in the Oracle Drive recorded? Did someone film lightning in the future?
Oh no. These were not produced using a camera. The images were seen. We believe the visions are recorded by someone in sync with the device.
Is that even possible?
They may have been assisted by a Fal'Cie.
Right, I guess we can.
barely scratched the surface here.
Yeah. See if we could ask anything else. We cannot. Right, okay, let's head into the ruins then, I guess. I wonder if we Can head over to that Fal'Cie there now.
Are they allowed to be on their own?
Yes. Yes, we are. Shut up with these silly questions. Who are you even speaking to?
If there's a paradox that can actually save lives and be used for the greater good, there may be no need to resolve it.
Hmm.
I miss Cocoon's night sky.
Unless we have to just unless it's a different time period of the same area, and we can collect that when we come back. I can't see otherwise. It's fine. Oh, what's that up ahead? Floating red sphere. Oh, you cheeky mofos. These are a few of my favorite things. Yeah, look at that. 5 segments. Very nice. Love it. Oh, I need some heals though. In a sec. Let's get the Fragger off. Done and done. Yeah, what's that? Just weird thing just floating above us. Seemed like it wants to let me look at it or anything. Okay, here we go. A new gate. I guess we'll press forward. First things first, we don't know what we're walking into. Let's do a save. Remember the manual save, folks. Feel free to remind me anytime. Let's head on through. Looks like we've cleared everything in this time period out at the moment that we have access to.
Here. This must be the gate Hope was talking about.
Maybe. Yeah? What?
There's something on your mind.
Yeah, well, sure, but it's just personal stuff.
Okay. Noel seems troubled with something. He says it's personal. Bothered by the Moogle. I doubt that's it. This is the Oracle drive. I won't ask, or is it the COS? I think that's the right response. I don't know. That's kind of a mixed feeling there, isn't it? It's like if I said to Akuma, "How you doing, bud?" and he's like, "I'm not great," and I was like, "What's up?" and he's like, "No, it's personal." I should probably sharp at that point and not pester him about it. But these two are kind of in a roundabout fashion trying to save the world. So I don't think it actually benefits anyone to keep secrets, does it? So I think it's something to do with the COS. I think he's got some kind of connection with her. Let's press him on that.
Is it about the Cirrus?
That's right. Nice guess.
It must be so strange to be able to see beyond your own present.
That reminds me of something Lightning told me. She said that from Valhalla, you can see all of history.
If that's true, then the Padre Cirrus and Lightning have seen the same things, which means Lightning already knows what's going to happen to us.
That stands to reason. Even if it doesn't fully make sense, though.
Something had been bothering Noel. And it had been ever since we heard the story about the Padre Cie'th Yule. But, of course, he wasn't the only one who was troubled. Was it really lightning I saw in the flickering images of the prophecy? The only way to find out is to go through this portal and solve the paradox.
Live trigger rewards, a potion. Did I get the wrong Did I get the wrong options then? Oh, okay, interesting. So I unlocked the time reversal on the Brescia ruins there. So I guess each area you clear, you unlock the closed gate time reversal on the previous area. So we've got the only gate there, still fragments there to collect. So we've still got an area back there, or we are heading into 200 years in the future to Urba. Now, Urba was already a destroyed wasteland 200 in the present day. It's not going to be any better in 200 years in the future, is it? Unless they've rebuilt a settlement there. First let's save. Hell yeah, let's do a save. I'll forget about that. So we've still got, aside from anything we may have missed, as we know, we have missed at least something in the Yastus Massif there, and possibly also New Bodum. We've got 2 fragments we've not found. In the back of the Brescia ruins, there's at least 1 gate we've definitely not unlocked, and it also kind of suggests there's 2. Looking at that screen there, but start as you mean to go on. Let's just head into Urba and see if we can find anything out here first.
Urba, Grand Pulse, a land that bears the scars of ancient
Hoots,
where flakes of crystal gather and shift like sand in the desert. The Academy has restricted access to this place because it is the homeland of the 2 heroines who turned to crystal and held cocoons safe in the sky. It is a land that now, 200 years later, has been swallowed into a rift between time and space.
Better have a look, I guess. How you doing, Poots? Yeah, I'm alright, bud. I'm pretty good. I'm kind of tired, but that seems to be the new normal. So everyone's tired all the time. But yeah, I can't, you know me, Poots, I cannot complain at all in any way, shape or form. Now I am yawning, but at least I'm not actually falling asleep on stream like I was on Thursday. That's something, isn't it? Oh, wow. Okay.
What's happening?
Serious time distortion in Urba, but my God, it's beautiful.
Falling apart.
Is this a future where everything has been destroyed? Or is it a distant past before the world has even come into being?
Space-time has doubled and twisted on itself. The past and future are tangled together as one, Kupo.
The paradox is affecting space-time itself.
Right. And we have to find out what's causing this. Okay.
Whoever it was that created the paradoxes, did they really want an empty, dead world?
In a world abandoned by the Fal'Cie, the ones who are left behind craved nothingness. An empty world.
Where did you hear that?
It's just an old fairy tale.
Or is it? Well, first things first. Let's see what this is, Mog. It's an artifact. Oh, a fragment called a giant egg. Okay. That's a bit random. Okay, let's not we can go that way. But as long as you're well, Poots, that's alright. Yeah, I know you're tired of this. You're doing a lot. And as long as you're comfy, you know, enjoying your week off. Well-earned week off. So you get a bit of CP for finding those, at least. Oh, wait, did you see something else, Smog? No, he's just getting excited about that. Oh, right, okay, we need Mog to reveal it to us. There we go. Oh, okay, what is it?
Like a maze. A crossroads within the paradox itself.
In this space-time, the past and future intersect. I bet if we solve all these puzzles, we could dissolve the current paradox.
Now you're thinking, Kubo!
Oh, excuse me. Here we go. Let's look at this. Yeah, hell yeah, Liz. Good on you. All right, well, fair poops. We're gonna take our time with this and enjoy it anyway. But yeah, although I've played Lightning Returns through once, I don't remember anything about it. So I'm also going to be yeah, I'm also interested. Yeah, poops is like, oh, yeah, get to the end of this one. I want to see the next one. He didn't mean like that, folks. But yeah, no, I'm also intrigued. My recollection, unfortunately, is that it's the weakest of the trilogy. But it doesn't mean it's bad, because I really enjoyed the first one. I'm really enjoying this one as well. So right, let's have a look at this. These temporal rifts. To escape, you must restore the bonds between crystals of the same shape and color. If you press and hold A, when on a tile that holds a crystal, a shining line will be drawn along your subsequent path. Simply move to the crystal of the same shape and color to connect them. Okay, the shape and the color of crystals continuously change, so careful timing is essential. Right, let's give it a go. Oh, okay, I see. Gotcha. I need to be a bit quick around this. Oh. Oh, okay, so it has to be in the right. Okay, so it's the correct layout as shown, but to connect to each node up, you have to make sure you do it with the right timing. Okay, that was an easy one, obviously. But that is nice that you don't have to do it in order, although arguably that makes more sense. I don't know. That's nice and simple there. Akuma, thank you for being here, buddy. You go take care of yourself. Yeah, so very simple puzzle there, Twigsy. It wasn't anything too fascinating. I'm sure later on they get a lot tougher than that. That was just like the tutorial one of those, which seemed a lot easier than the running around one we did. Okay, so we've got a bit of the land returned to us. We've got a fragment as well. Oh. Okay, he's got some seekers here. They shouldn't be too difficult. Oh, we've got a ghast as well. Right, let's kill the seekers first. That's 2 down. Alright, that's the seekers down. Yeah, not too tricky at all. We can handle these. Yeah, if I recall correctly, I have 1000G'd this like several years ago, Poots. So I must have done it. You would think you need to kind of like 100% everything, but I do have a vague recollection that by the end I was like, ugh, getting a little frustrated. Oh, jeez. Don't kill my Lobo there. Please, and thank you. There we go, back on the attack. Oh wait, we've got our nice. It's quite cool that the monsters have their own like limit break, almost. You just pop it off whenever you like. Power wristband. How frustrating! I just bought one of those. I suppose we've got a spare one if we manage to get 2 unlocked. Cool, more Geisel greens. My god, look at space there. So amazing. Oh. You're gonna... There we go. Right, chom-choms. Little bats. Get out of here. There we go. Yeah, that sounds vaguely familiar, Poots. Clock puzzles. It's like, ugh, why are you doing this to me? Oh, did it? It was. Oh, is that recently? Yeah, I think I actually mentioned that the other week. Poots, way underleveled, so just gave up. That's frustrating. So I guess you didn't make a point of trying to. You just kind of followed the story line all the way through, Poots, and kind of didn't worry about doing the extra stuff so much. So I definitely don't want to grind the game, but if we just make a point of like hunting around for other stuff, it might give us the leeway. You never actually seen the ending, yeah? Don't beat yourself up about it. Let me say that, but I guess I will show you the ending. I guess, Poots. That'll be the plan. There we go. It's this one, big bug. No, nobody is hurt. Excuse me. Oh, cool. We captured one of those big bugs. Let's have a look. Ooh, a saboteur. Can we have a look at its abilities? D-shell. And Death Scythe is its ability. Oh. Maybe we should be getting this lad in, I think. Let me have a look at let's tidy it up. There you go. Oh, we got the Necton as well, but I mean, yeah. It's really like the last one you want to be using. So we're not really using the commando so much. Let's get that guy in as a saboteur. That guy. Alright, that guy there. So firstly, combat clinic. There we go. That's what I should have had that on. Silly me. So these ones we want to switch between. Right, yeah, synergist with saboteur. Even the odds. There we go. And our final one should be it wasn't decimation. It was yeah, no, it's the same. It was wasn't coordination. Convalescence, it was not. It wasn't coordination, was it? It wasn't Hero's Charge. I can't remember what we used for our second. Oh wait, I know we can't. No, yeah, hang on, I've got it. Gorilla? Was it Gorilla? No, it was Bully. I think it was Bully. Although we probably should change it to Gorilla. Honestly. That makes more sense. Just as Sarah's Ravager is insignificantly better than her Commando. I think this is what this is our like standard setup here, folks. Is what I used in the previous game, and it seemed to work pretty well. So there you go. We've got Relentless Assault to open. That's to build our chain. Aggression for when something gets staggered to maximize damage once we've got a high percentage on that chain. Honestly, rarely gets used, and especially at this early stage where Sarah's Ravager is probably outputting much more damage than her Commando anyway. We're probably not going to use aggression too much. Diversity is one I just quickly need to switch to get some heals, fix everybody up quickly. Gorilla and evened odds only that's to buff and debuff. The only difference is the evened odds is when I need to heal with that buff and debuff, and Gorilla is when I don't need to heal with the buff and debuff. Simple as that. And of course, combat clinic, when we've got a huge attack coming in, we need to defend, or we are just needing to heal up completely because we're close to death. So I think that should have us covered a little bit more now. I'm glad we've got a saboteur in the party, even though it's just a D shell. It's nothing crazy special, but it's doing damage as well anyway. So I think the shiny what change leader? I think the shiny border of glowy light around Ketshi there down the bottom, that I think that's means that they've got their synchronization, did they call it? I think that just means their limit break's ready to go. I think that is what it means. So yeah, fragment categories, that's just your checklist, isn't it? Okay, I think we're good to go. Let me do a save now. We've rebuilt our paradigms and everything. How are we doing? How are we doing for CP? Oh, we've got 2,000. Okay, let's spend these then quickly. Let's see how we're doing. Yeah, let's get that raised. So we got Curasa there. Start working towards getting raised for her. Yes, Shelgar. I want to get that there. Perfect. Veilgar. Vigilarga. I'm not sure what Vigil does, but I mean, you want to get all the buffs, don't you? Why would you not want to get all the buffs? Oh, Chocolino. What are you doing down there?
I have super low everyday prices, so no haggling, all right?
All right. Oh, what are these? Oh, okay, so we've got some. Now, why can't I buy those? Oh, components. Oh, yeah. Okay, so to buy it, you have to also have components and give her money. So, yeah, the Survivor's Edge and Amazon bow there. Much less stats, but they have a boost on increasing your chain bonus. So, arguably, in the long term, it's better than a little bit of a stat increase. Now, what on this? Fairy Bone Rune Tooth. Oh, ATB gauge charge rate. That's the ones we really want, isn't it? Moistened scales, though. So, yeah, and these are all cosmetics for your monsters. Interesting. Can't really do too much with that, but that's kind of two sets of weapons that are pretty damn good. I like the ATB charge one most. Oh, it's Bacti. Alright, Bacti. How you doing, mate? You still there 200 years later? Fire and arrow and blizzard and thunder. These are a few of my favorite things. Ah, there we go, another paradox. In fact, was there going to be another one back at the top there? Let me just finish exploring for a sec. Yeah, can you, Liz? Yeah, it's like that, isn't it? Listen to it again next time we get into the battle. As the battle starts, you're like, hang on, a minute, this is. I know what this is. There we go. Let's probably look around. Yeah, listen. I mean, if it was an accident, it was such a strange accident. I don't think it was, so.
Done and done.
Oh, we got a map. Nice. Okay, yeah, so we just did the paradox there, and there's probably one up there that I didn't check. Cool. All good, all good. So we'll look upstairs and grab this. Oh, another gate seal. Excellent. Yeah, at least. Blankets and coffee and books about dragons. These are a few of Liz's favorite things. Excellent. Oh god damn, where's the time gone today? Oh guys, when I get the soundproofing, I know some of you can't stay because if you're on a similar time zone as me, or the same time zone, I know it's getting late, but I'm absolutely definitely gonna extend out the yeah, I'm glad you like that, Liz. I'm definitely gonna extend out the length of the stream. Let's go some shred. There we go. Let's kill the chonchons first, though. Let's give a bit of a healing first. But yeah, as I say, that's I'm still working on that, so we'll worry about that. You know, when that's ready, we'll discuss that. Excellent. Excellent, this. Oh, geez, hang on, let me... Oh, God. Getting a bit, over-eager there. There we go. Okay, that's got the gas. Excellent. Yeah, Liz, you said it went very well. Have you got some more booked already? Okay, we can't go that way. Can we climb back up here? Oh right, yeah, so sorry, yeah, if I get Mog to do his little thing, that should open up another paradox. Well, guys, I'm going to take a 6-second break, guys. That coffee has gone right through me, as it's wont to do. But I'll be right back for the final half an hour of the show. 1 a week until your test, Liz. Perfect, perfect. I know it's been such a massive hassle for you dealing with everything, but it'll all be worth it. It'll be worth it, Liz. In the long run. No, let me just hit this up here. Unless I've misunderstood how this is working.
Come on, Mog. It doesn't look like we can go any further this way.
No, okay. That's fine. Good to check though. Bear with me, folks. 60 seconds. Alright, so I'll keep it right there, folks. Yeah, that sounds perfect, Liz. I've got absolute faith in you.
If we can't find a rift, then we can't get working on the paradox. Maybe we should try searching a different area.
That's exactly what we're going to do, Noel. In fact, we've already searched the different area. We just haven't... We just backtracked to do a bit more searching, didn't we? That's all we did. Here we go. Nope. I could... Some of these battles I probably could run away from, but... One, I don't want to take the risk of getting ambushed, because we've already seen what a pain in the backside that is. And, two, you know, I don't want to get into a position like Poots where he kind of like zoomed through the game and he just couldn't tackle the final boss because he was kind of like under-leveled. You know, to me, this is the happy medium. Don't grind, but just make a point of fighting everything you come across. You know, 2 birds, 1 stone. Yeah, of course, Liz. As far as I'm concerned, you've already proved yourself to me, my dear. So. I've got absolute faith in you. And it'd be such a relief for you as well when you finally, you know, you've done the lessons, you've passed your test, you've got your license, you've got your car. It's like, you can just like kind of breathe a sigh of relief almost. And it's not like you haven't put the effort and time and money into it, so it'd be well deserved. Alright, I've got a sink for this guy. Maybe wasted on that chon-chon there, but it's fine. Let's just get healed up quickly. There we go. Yeah, the combat, the paradigm shift system is so much more fluid in this game. And again, the combat is essentially the same in the third game, but I don't remember how they change it up exactly. We'll see when we get there. I'm not going to worry about it right now. Mate, yeah, exactly. She might. I can imagine Liz tearing around, being like, "Oi, get out of my way, you Sunday drivers."
I'm not seeing any rifts.
Okay, not there.
Luck around here. Let's try somewhere else.
No, we are having luck around here, Noel. The luck is we've checked every single nook and cranny, and we found where we need to go. That's good. Yo, Sween! Sween! How you doing, Sween? What's going on? Are you alright? Oh, did you, Liz? Yeah, some drivers going to be like that. You got to watch out for them. Don't let them get away with it, but also don't get yourself in a road rage incident where like some people get crazy. Do you know what I mean? Oh, crazy busy work day. God bless you, Swing. Hang in there. This is what we were talking about earlier. Like, everyone's busy. Everyone's always tired. This is not how humanity is supposed to be. On some level, do you know what I'm saying? We're doing something wrong if you're tired constantly. You're working constantly. There we go. So there's, as far as I'm aware, there's with nothing else to do apart from dive into this here. Oh, right, you got an actually had a tough day today. Be an easier day tomorrow. Excellent, sweet. I'm pleased about that. As long as you're all right, Sween, that's all that matters to me. Wow, yeah, sounds like a decade. Sounds like so that guy sounds like to me, Liz. Someone's like, after you, and then they go first. It's like, what? No, make your mind up, mate. Is it after me or who's going first? What's going on? Anyway, but yeah, let's here we go. Got another crystal matching thing here. There we go. So I think the easy way to do it is to just do that. Essentially, just wait for your crystals to change. Assuming you've got enough time, like that. There we go. And I mean, if you can just run and nab one, I guess that's not a bad thing. There we go. Obviously, some of these are easy. But of the different puzzles, you got this one, the working out the correct route one, and then some weird one we've not tried yet to do the clock. I think the clock one is the worst one, and I think this one is essentially the easiest of them. Okay, yeah, you with your instructor. Yeah, some people are crazy, Liz. Some people are actually freaking crazy. Nope. Help if oh, that's not right. Oh, that's not right either. Oops. Okay, you get plenty of time on these early ones, at least. I think the more you match, the more likely they are to... yeah, on the last one, there's nothing else for it to change to, so... You know, some of them are very easy. Yeah, a little bit, Balthier. Yeah, there is a little bit like that, isn't it? Like the vibe of it, for sure. Damn, we're going to need to be finishing up very shortly, guys. But at least we can hopefully get through Urba. Oh, there we go. Is that revealed some more of the town? Looks like it.
No problem.
Hey, we did it. Splendiferous. I knew you'd do it, Koopa Koopa.
Yeah. Excuse me. There we go. Oh, okay. Can't go in there. There we go. Oh, did you, Balthier? Oh, what? Yeah. I know you you enjoyed Stormblood, as you should. I enjoyed it as well. But yeah, you're gonna freaking love Shadowbringers.
Can I sit here?
Of course you can. D the demon. E, all right there, D. Welcome on in. Are you a fan of this game, D? A lot of people aren't. A lot of people hate on the 13 trilogy. But we're playing through the entire series, so obviously we're gonna be playing this as well. And I like it, so it's, yeah. They say haters gonna hate, aren't they? So thank you for the follow, D. I appreciate it. You could, Liz. It'd be a little way for you to come with a Live Me cheese pie. But if for some reason you're in the area, and if for some reason you have some spare cheese pie, I'm not gonna turn you away. Do you know what I'm saying? But yeah, don't be driving 300 miles to deliver me cheese pie, Liz. Yeah, don't abuse the power. What? Oh my god, I need to pay attention to what I'm doing over here, folks. Let's heal up quickly. I got synchronization there. Let me just test something. Now, we had a synchronization on our Lobo, and this will confirm if they share or not. So do your creatures share... oh, not diversity. So I think your third creature slot, essentially, are kind of... the hit points are shared. So we healed up our Ketshi there, and our Lobo came back healed. That's the vibe I'm getting. Now, once we've killed the Seeker, there we go. Move on to the gas before we go for the shred. Well, it does that much damage, but you know, you want to feel like it's worthwhile. Let's get some diversity to get the heals going. Balthier, yeah, that's what I'd like to say. I mean, I don't want to be that guy, but yeah, I mean, we discussed it enough, haven't we? I don't need to go into it again. There we go. But I'm very that's the thing. A lot of this seems very familiar to me, but I don't remember where this is going. There's some kind of some of the story beats. I kind of feel like I've got a rough idea of what might be coming up, but other than that, what's that little nubbin there? Just behind us there. Is that, yeah, is that inside of that building, isn't it? But we can't get in through the door. Maybe that's for a different time zone in this area. I don't know. We shall see. Easy prey. Yeah, yeah, don't be zooming around, Liz. I don't want to get in trouble with there. That's the last thing you need, getting the police chasing after you on your first day. Can I see your license? Yeah, it's right here. This looks brand new. Yeah, it is. It's my first day with it. Nah, not really. It wasn't really, was it? Probably got some more CP to spend. I'll leave it a second. We're doing all right. There we go. That's the main road where we entered the town. Scrub that. That's kind of cool in a way. I know some people like their cars to like make a lot of noise, don't they? Like Mike is he's a fan of like American muscle cars. Kind of the quite opposite, you know. But you know, I'm not really a car person anyway, as obviously makes sense. I don't drive, so You considering it, are you, Twigsy? Yeah, so you've got advantages and disadvantages, haven't you? I don't know too much about hybrids, but obviously electric cars, you have the disadvantage. Well, the advantage obviously is, you know, electric's just more. It's like, you know, it's more efficient. It's less likely to break. It's better for the environment. They're, you know, technically, I guess it depends on the model, but you can, they have greater potential for greater performance, from my understanding. But the drawbacks are you can only get so many miles before you need to recharge. Recharging takes a long time. If you need to, you know, you want to get a charge point at your home, that would be at least very expensive, and possibly, depending on where you live, not actually possible. You know, so it's a great idea, but obviously it's dependent on everyone's circumstances. It's not necessarily ideal, but yeah, I love the idea of it. Just make everything electric. Interestingly, that sounds cool AF, honestly. Yeah, exactly. That's the only problem, isn't it, Twigsy? And I know the batteries are only so efficient at the minute, so it's like the technology's there, but it's not quite there to be a viable option for everyone, which is unfortunate. Can we go in there? We cannot go in there. That's fine. Let's head this way. I don't know if it's okay. Let's try and get through Arbor. Oh. Let's get some heals, yeah? The basic cures in this seem way stronger than they did in the first game. I said that already today, but I'm saying it again. Let's go to Shred. I don't think it really matters who he's on. Yeah, it doesn't even do that much damage. I guess maybe your the synchronization feral links are probably better for doing damage on a target that's already staggered. We've not really fought anything in the game to this point, apart from bosses where you kind of specifically need to stagger them to beat them. We've not really encountered that yet. So the stagger function is obviously there, but it's just like there's less emphasis on needing to do it. I think it's probably more a case that we've just not come across those enemy types that require it, but... Right, here we go. Got another rift here. This one, yeah, there we go. Another connect the dots. Oh, nice and simple. Look at, we had over half the time left. Yeah, so as long as you're not hanging around on these ones, there's no reason not to be able to do them each first time. Oh, stage 1 complete. Oh, right. This one's multiple stages, eh? Alright, it's a cube. yeah, not difficult at all. I'm sure they will get. Here we go. This looks a bit more of a thing. At least the time change for them seems to be set. It's not random. It does seem very much like you can kind of get a good vibe on the timing of it. There we go. That's that one completed. I think some of them later on they can be like 6, 8, 12 stages long, and they can get tough. But we should not worry about that until we get there. Oh, there we go. We're not in outer space anymore. So we're slowly fixing the place up.
You solved the paradox, Kupo.
Excellent. I'm glad.
Find the gate and its artifact.
There might be other things to discover too. It looks like everything's back to normal.
Well, normal. Yeah.
Just as the light begins to fade to
Looks like you've lost, he says to the creature as he murders it. I mean, it's self-defense, but still, I don't know. It's like Fang in the first one being like calling the enemy. Well, I can't remember exactly what she said, but she's like, "Oh, you're scum. Take this. You deserve to die." And it's like, it's a wild animal you're talking to there. It's like, what are you talking about, Fang? There's nothing there. Cie'th tears. And look there for. Oh, I got a little slug here. A frag leech. Not fought any of these before yet. Music. If I do fall, will nobody come to save me? It's a little bit depressing, isn't it? Yeah, I'll see you there. Hypno Crown. It's going to protect from certain debuffs, isn't it? Oh! Increases the feral link gauge charge rate. Okay, so that allows your creatures to do their specials quicker. Cool, but not as important as having like straight up stat bonuses on Sarah no, I would say. There we go. It's got another gate. And check that. Links up there, I think. Yes, we're still getting that little room there. We'll worry about that later. Okay, so I guess we should probably explore the area before we check out the gate. Yeah, Dead or Alive is unfortunately not anything I know anything about. Primarily because it's a fighting series, isn't it? I think I might have a game or two of it knocking around. But probably nothing too exciting. And for us to be trying something out of that, we would have to kind of... That's what we're going to be doing on like episode 20,000, guys. Do you know what I'm saying? We're not... We've got a little way before we're going to be streaming Dead or Alive. Let's just put it that way. I'm sure it's great. It's just too many other things to get through. These are a few of my favorite things. Alright, did the frag leech explode? Is that what the issue was? Hence frag leech. No, it's alright though. It's all good. Right, so it looks like we have to head over to the greenhouse building there. Okay, so we've got more map here, but we're about by the seaside here. It looks like we can't actually go that way yet. Oh, it's not missed that, eh? Libroscope, nice. Right, in fact, need that shortly. Oh. In fact, we're at 5 minutes sober now, so what I'm going to do is... no, I don't want to give too many spoilers, but I believe... I believe we may have a little boss fight coming up. So, and that probably involves cutscenes before and after. So what I'll do, we'll just save it right here. We'll probably spend our CP first. And then we'll get right back on this tomorrow. And we'll be ready to roll straight into that boss fight. I think it's a boss fight. I could have got it wrong. We'll find out though, won't we? As it's that time anyway. Oh, a schoolhouse. I thought it was a greenhouse. I guess it is because it's got a garden up top. That's what I was thinking. Oh my god, getting a lot of CP quite easily in this game. Let me first just check our monster materials. Okay, so we've got a lot of potent droplets and potent bolts, but I want to stock a few more before we start spending them all. Well, I will definitely spend these two. Yeah, we're gonna leave the boss fight for now, Liz, and we'll get on it tomorrow. As we've got to that time in the stream, so yeah, gonna put a few more points in medic. Want to get that raise, perfect. Available abilities, nothing apparently. Now I bet that will be added later, but What should we go for, though? Vigor. I suppose that's going to buffer up somewhat. Yeah, I can definitely see there's an ability there. And that there suggests to me that we have to progress or get to a certain point before we can learn new medic abilities. So I'm just going to... I think I'll try and get this Vigor ability. Oh, no, sorry, Overwhelm ability of 50. There we go. Is it going to tell us what it does? Passive? No? Ah, an expensive Crystarium. Excellent. I guess we shall give Sarah the Saboteur role. Let's do that. It's not giving us a choice of the ATB there, so let's just go for it. Okay, level 60, she learns Vigor. Okay, let's try and start working towards that. Nothing your medic though. Okay, that's fine. Vigilaga. Veilgar. Okay, so I'm loving his buffs now. He's got the Gars, so he's only got to do them each one once. Next level is Boon, which is like quite a few away though. So I think he's all right on Synergist for a bit. Commando. Let's try and get that Death Blow, maybe. I guess. I'll work towards it at least. He's got Commando bonus. Right, okay. I guess we shall unlock Medic for Noel. I guess. There we go. I got his Death Blow. Perfect. Adrenaline at 60. Probably want to start working on his medic. But that's fine for them for the time being. I won't bother messing around with their paradigms at the minute. We'll just leave it as they are right now. And if I need to mess around with it, then we'll do that later. Yeah, no doubt, Liz. Yeah, and like I say, we're gonna save it right here ourselves anyway. Excellent, that's done. Let's jump over it for a second. Guys, thank you so much for being there. It's been fun. It's been fun for me. You really push yourself, but yeah, like Poot said earlier, Liz, work hard, play hard. I respect it. Let's kill the capture card's making any noise. Oh, little stretch. Oh my god. Poots, absolute pleasure to have you here, buddy. What a ledge. The end of a leg, otherwise known as a foot. That's you. You're a lovely foot, Poots. What we were talking about. Yeah, got it flown by today, guys. I feel I don't know how to get there. I want to get to a point where I can just. Do you know what? Let me be honest with you. That's some real talk here. Right now, folks. What I would like to do as a streamer? What would please me greatly is if actually, I don't know if it's a good idea from a professional sense. What would actually be good is if I could essentially dispense of a schedule. I literally don't have a schedule. You guys just keep your notifications open. Watch out on the Conflux. Watch out on Twitter, wherever else, and be like, oh, this is live. Let's go see him. and then I don't do a 4-hour stream. I just do like, I just stream as long as I want. I do a 5-hour, 6-hour stream, 8-hour stream, 12-hour stream. Yeah, I just do whatever. And, you know, I like get to the point where I'm like, oh, okay, you know, I'm rather than me being like, oh God, quick, I've got to quickly eat my breakfast. Damn, I've got to get in the shower because I've got a stream. I've got to get ready for stream at this time on this day. I can just be like, take care of my stuff. Then be like, okay, is there anything I need to do right now? No. I don't know, let's just do a stream. And just kind of do it out of nowhere. And then do it for an indefinite amount of time. I don't know, I would, you could try it out, Poos. I don't know, though. I'm conflicted. Like, because, you know, regulars who are like, know the days and time we're going to be here, I feel like I'll be letting down in some regard. But for me, I feel like I'd get a lot more done on stream. You know, there's so much more. This Iznib Show's been going on over a year and a half now, folks, and not over, actually, just under. Actually, almost exactly a year and a half. Coming up to it very shortly. And I feel like we've barely scratched the surface of everything I want to cover. I just need to put more hours in. Yeah, I could try it out. Yeah, it's true. But I can't even consider it at the minute because when I'm not going. It's not like I'm getting up earlier in the morning to start streaming. So you would see roughly like a similar kind of start time, but I'd just be going longer and later. Which I can't at the minute. Because I don't think my brother's gone to bed at this moment, but he will be going very shortly. And if I'm here being like, yo, guys, oh, Poops, Twigsy, you'll be like, shut the fuck up. I'm like, I'm sorry. I'm just trying to do the streaming thing and talk to my friends. But that's the next thing. I've almost paid off this chair, and then I need to get some. I've found some foam thing. I literally just stick it on the ceiling and see if that takes the edge off. We'll have to run an experiment. I'll just have to do a stream and see if it bothers him. And yeah, I feel if I just cover the ceiling, that should dampen the noise enough. And if it doesn't, I can just you know, start rolling it down the walls as well. Yeah, I found something that's reasonable, Poots. So I reckon I can basically a couple £100 should get the job done. Which in the scheme of things isn't a lot of money, but in a daily life, day-to-day thing, I don't just have that money hanging around. Do you know what I'm saying? But it doesn't matter. Everything is a work in progress, as I am, as the channel is, as all of you are, and as society and life and the human race. I hope they look back on this video like a million years from now and they go, oh yeah, look at this guy. Look at this guy saying his things. He was right. No, yeah, things are only going to get better, I feel. But my God, the insanity that's going on recently. I can't even think about it properly. Oh, bless you, Pete. So I appreciate that. Yeah, there's nothing I can really add in terms of drapage. That's the kind of thing I maybe got something like over the door. But that's the first thing. I found some foam and I'm just going to literally stick that straight on the ceiling. And hopefully a couple of inches of foam will... So, yeah, the only issue is just the way this works out. My brother's house is not that big. This room here is directly below his bedroom, and he goes to bed at this time of night usually. So, you know, and these old houses around this area, the walls are pretty... Yeah, they're pretty thin. Do you know what I'm saying? The ceilings and walls are pretty thin. It's like you can, you know, you've got to yeah, it's not unusual to hear the neighbours. Let me put it that way. Or they're the neighbours we've got both sides are usually pretty chill. They're not really having partying and stuff. But you know, obviously your internal walls and ceilings are even more. Yeah, Liz, you probably live in a similar house. You know what I mean? It's a thing, isn't it? These terraced houses. It's what it is. Do you know what I mean? It's like but I remember when we first moved into this house. When I had my bed set up in my bedroom, obviously the neighbours had their bed up against the same wall. So this is essentially this tiny thin wall between where I'm sleeping and between where the neighbours are sleeping. And yeah, when you can hear like your next door neighbours like snoring and coughing, you know, among other things, I won't go into more potential noises. It's like it literally feels like you got a stranger in your bed with you. You're like, yeah, I'm not really feeling this. No, not actually going at it. I was, you know, but maybe Lupo. How you doing, Lupo? Hope you're well, buddy. But yeah, if they were, yes, Poots, you'd be there with them. Which I mean, some people might like that. Some people are like, oh, let me have a little listen to what the neighbours are up to. So literally, I moved my bed onto the other side of the room. So it's on the opposite wall with the other neighbours, but with the layout of the house, it's not where their bed would be on the other side of the room. Assuming that most people, when you go into a room, you have your bed like furthest away from the door, like further into the room. Where my bed is, literally open the door, my bed's like right there, and then my stuff and clothes and junk and boxes of stuff are down the other end. They're doing DIY on every Sunday. God, that's the thing with DIY, isn't it, Liz? It's like it's very noisy and it's very annoying for the neighbours. But if you do need to do that stuff, there's no getting around it. If I need to like nail some stuff here in the wall, not at 10 o'clock at night, obviously, I'll drill some stuff. It's going to make noise, and there's no way around it. It's just better to get on with it. It gets frustrating though if like the neighbours are doing like major renovations and it's like goes on for months. If or the drilling and the hammering, it was 8 PM on a Sunday evening. Yeah, don't be doing that. Poots, that's what I aim to do. You've heard your own neighbours arguing. Yeah, I've heard neighbours on one side actually both sides argue. So don't live with someone you're going to argue with. Just don't argue with them, or maybe live with someone else. I don't know. But anyway, Lupo, how are you doing? I noticed recently you went back to No Man's Sky. Fun game. I kind of overindulged in it in a very. I tend to do that when I find a new game like that. I'll play it far too much in a short period of time, love every minute of it, and then like kind of like burn out on it very quickly. So I think I went hard on No Man's Sky for like a couple of weeks, playing it several hours a day, every day for a couple of weeks, 2 or 3 weeks, and then I was like, I feel like I'm done with the game now. Oh, you burn out on it as well, Lupo. Yeah, exactly. I've been tempted sometimes, Poots. Just be like, or even not knock on a door and be like, can you just keep the noise down? Because, you know, I'm, your neighbours don't want to hear that you have an argument. If you don't like each other, don't live together. And if you do like each other, shut the fuck up. Do you know what I'm saying? Oh, Apex you burnt out on. Yeah, fair, Lupo. Fair, buddy. Yeah, that's the thing with competitive shooters. It never ends. Even in a game like No Man's Sky, which technically only ends when you want it to, it's still like that self-contained single player or you know, co-op experience. You know, competitive shooter is like you play a match, and then regardless of how you know, if you could be the worst person in the game or the best person in the game, then you play another match, and then you play another match, and then you just keep playing. It just never ends. Which if you're so in love with the gameplay, and it's like hits your buttons, and it's like this is the thing for me, then it's fair enough. But I'm just, for my own, I just need to explore stories and characters and worlds where something like Apex, and that I could, you know, it's not something I could ever do, not stream. Like I say, I did get into, I've mentioned this several times, mention again, I think, yeah. When the first Titanfall came out, I got into that primarily because I was an achievement hunter, and I was like, but the reason for playing it, I was like, this is a multiplayer only game, so if I want to get the achievements in it, I need to do it sooner rather than later. And then outside of achievement hunting it, I was like, god damn, this is a fun game. Tight controls, excellent gameplay, and I got fairly good at it. Top 10% maybe of the games I was playing. Very fun. Yeah, you play it as well, Lupo. Yeah, such a good game. For some reason I didn't get on with the sequel. The sequel felt kind of different, like it was easier to get your Titan but less meaningful, whereas in the first Titanfall it took a little bit to get your Titan, but if you had the skills you could keep your Titan for the whole match. And I saw really good players do that, just be like, this is my Titan, and you're all getting destroyed. Whereas in the second Titanfall, I believe there's like a timer on it. So, oh, you got your Titan. All right, have fun for 6 seconds. What? And it also takes away the idea of needing to, you know, oh, should I tank that guy's Titan over there? Nah, it's no point. You won't have it in 60 seconds. So, I don't know. Anyway, that's got off on a bit of a tangent there. But yeah, if you need some time off, Lupo, you take it, bud. Yeah, exactly. That's what she say, Poos. But excuse me, I'm trying to stream over here. What's streaming? What you doing? What? It's like, look, I'm getting in my hot tub, I'm getting my titties out, and on Twitch. So I need you to keep the noise down, please. My viewers don't like that. They want to see hairy, wet, hairy man boob without the noise of you. Okay, so keep it down. Yeah, exactly, Liz. Yeah, you get the people. Some people lack self-awareness. But yeah, it's a problem. I'm very reserved when it comes to that. I'm like, okay, they're making some noise. Okay, that's fine. Give them the benefit of the doubt. Oh, you're having a party you didn't tell us about. Okay, it's a one-off. The worst time so I've never had any problems with any neighbours for noise. Where we've lived, well, since I lived with my brother. When I lived on my own though, I lived in a dingy little ground floor flat in this dingy little block of flats, which was it wasn't like a tower block of flats. It was like literally 8 flats in a little block, 4 on the bottom, 4 on the top, and I was on the end, the first one on the floor. And I can't remember if he was living there as I moved in, but some young lad was lived above me. I don't know what his issue was, but quite often he'd come in late at night and play 2-pack very loudly, like very loudly. Which I've got nothing wrong. I've got nothing against 2-pack. I don't know his stuff that well, but I feel like I've got enough musical taste to listen to different songs. This lad listened to the same 1 2-pack song just on repeat. I can't even remember what song it is, and I was like, "Yeah, bro, you can't be playing that at like 2 in the morning, waking me up." The worst was so I had many times where I'd like go to bed and I just couldn't get to sleep because it's too loud, and I'm like just lying in bed like thinking like, do I go to war with this kid? The worst though, the absolute worst for me is not like, oh, it's too noisy for me to get to sleep. If I'm sound asleep and you wake me up at 3 a.m. because you're playing the only song that you know really freaking loudly, yeah, I had to Yeah, no, I know. I had this out with him, Lupo, one time. I was like, bro, you need to turn the noise down. Do you know what he said to me, folks? He didn't come down and answer his door. He literally just opened his window out and looked down at me. He said, listen very carefully, this is important. Sleight of game, you might like this, as you've got a fascination with, well, yeah, you don't personally, but being American, you might be like, what is it? Boots as well, we'd be like, what? Listen, Lupo, mate, know what I'm about to say. Or they probably won't, because they're a little bit more civilized, but this is what he said to me. I said, bro, you want to keep that noise down? And then he said to me, meow, meow, meow. Did you hear that, folks? Let me say that again, just so you were like, what did it is just there? I said, meow, meow, meow. Meow, meow, meow. I was like, what are you saying, mate? I was like, I'm telling you to keep the noise down. And he says, meow, meow, meow. So let me translate for you. What he was saying, guys, he literally was saying, meow, meow, meow. But what he meant in English, translating from scally to English, is call the old Bill. Meow, meow, meow. Is what he was saying. Call the old Bill. And if you wonder what that means, over here in England, it's not really used very often now, but the police were traditionally called the old Bill. So if someone says, oh, the old Bill, that means the police. He was saying, basically, he was telling me to go fuck myself. He was saying, if you've got a problem with what I'm doing, bro, you need to get going for call the police, because I ain't turning the music down for you. Yeah, exactly. That's what it sounds like, doesn't it, Poots? I literally had to say, what are you saying? I literally can't. I don't speak scally, mate. I'm a civilized human being. I'm not a scally. County out, bow. He's telling me to go fuck myself, basically. So that, but at that instance, he did. I just stormed off and was like, well, I'm not, because I don't like the police either. I'm not calling the police over a noise thing. I'll take care of my own shit. I'm not going to the police for that. So I just went back into my flat, and he did keep. So even though he told me to go fuck myself, he did back down. But yeah, the next time he woke me up, I flipped my lid. I stomped round to his front door, and I banged on his front door with my fist as hard as I could, and this was like about 2 in the morning. I probably woke up everyone else in all the flats, and they were like, "Oh God, Shizzle's about to go down." I'm surprised no one actually did phone the police, but I beat his front door so bad that I left skin and blood from my fist on his front door. Needless to say, he didn't answer the door. And I never heard a peep out of him again. Mostly, for the next 2 weeks, he moved out like 2 weeks later. So, Poots, it's good that he didn't answer the door, because I would have killed him. I know you guys think I'm a lovely young man. Oh, he's such a lovely young man. I do have a bit of a psychopathic streak, which does not come to the fore very often, but when it does, it can be a bit of a problem. Mostly for me, because obviously I must do something I'll end up regretting after the fact. And thankfully, to date, nothing too severe has happened. But it's like because I'm polite. I'm a nice guy, right, folks? You know this. I'm civilized. I care about everyone. I'm respectful to everyone. I speak to people nicely. I say please. I say thank you. But I expect everyone else to do the same. If you misbehave, if you put your nonsense and lack of respect and lack of consideration on me, I will do whatever it takes to rectify the problem. Yeah, no. What would Tupac do? Well, that's the thing. Tupac would probably whip out a gun. But if he did have one, I don't think he would have... I don't know. I imagine he was probably quite scared in that moment, honestly, Poots. But I don't feel bad that he was. I feel that he earned that fear for his utter disrespect and lack of consideration for me. But yeah, I mean, like I say, moved out 2 weeks later, so it's fun. Yeah, Liz, but it's funny, isn't it? That's what you're saying. It's like, speak English, bro. Eloquence. It doesn't take much, does it? Yeah, I mean, Rockstar, hardly. I don't feel like a rock star in the moment. I feel like it feels like your heart's in your throat and you're like the next few minutes are going to determine the rest of my life. But you also kind of don't have... I'll just literally see red. I'm not thinking about consequences. I'm thinking, I can't take any more of this. This has to be resolved. I'm willing to do anything. And thankfully, he backed down. But it's an issue. I'm glad. I'm lucky, honestly. I've not got myself in any serious mischief after the fact. Yeah, it was a bit like that. It's like, yeah, no, after the fact, Pooch, I guess I did feel like a badass. I was like, my hand hurt a bit. God knows, this kid, he's definitely younger than me, but he wasn't a little lad. Do you know what I'm saying? Yeah, exactly. That's what I feel, Pooch. None of us are perfect. We've all done things we shouldn't have. We've all done things we regret. But you've got to be a good guy. It's not even a question. You have to care about others. I don't mean you have to like give to charity. I don't mean you have to go and run around saving people's lives. But you have to have some sense of consideration. You can't just care about yourself. You can't do that. Yeah, no doubt, Liz. And that's the thing. Your mum is probably, well, I don't know what the situation with her at the minute, but, it's not like she was starting shizzle with them students. She was literally like, you need to be told. You need to be told, and here I am to tell you, I'm not going to do anything, but, and most of the time, most people will be, what that lad should have done is gone, oh, bro, I'm sorry. I didn't realise I was disturbing you. I'll make a point of not listening to Tupac really loudly. I'm like, look, bro, up to 11 o'clock at night, you can do what you want, and I'm legally out of bounds. I can't say anything. But between 7, I don't know what the law's like in the US and Canada and various places, but over here in the UK, legally, it's against the law to make noise over a certain decibel between the hours of 11 p.m. and 7 a.m. If it's too loud in those times, you are breaking the law. You are a criminal. Now, obviously, if you call like the police, emergency police service, they're not going to come rushing out for a noise complaint because I don't care enough and it happens so infrequently. But that is technically, so, and I'm not a fan of the police and the legal system in this country. They both need a lot of work. But I do agree with that law. Keep the noise down, but in the middle of the night. It's not... Do we even need to write that down? So, like, if some little lad's telling me to go up myself, when I'm in the right, I'm like, let's, you know what I'm saying? No, it doesn't. It feels weird. You feel like kind of you have an out-of-body experience or something, Poots, but like you've lost control of yourself, and you're aware of that, but you can't course correct. But it's fun anyway. I've rambled on, guys. This is what I do best, isn't it? Just chatting stream now. That's what we're gonna do now. No. Maybe. I don't know. Maybe. I don't know. I want to do whatever you guys want to do at the end of the day. So yeah, thank you all so much for being here. Made a little bit of progress in Final Fantasy XIII-2. Thank you for this. I don't even know how we got onto that. But it's one of those things, isn't it? So yeah, we've had a good stream. I'm enjoying it. We're slowly progressing through it. It's fun. I'm enjoying it. Should do a quick thank you to D the Demon. Didn't speak up in chat. That's fine. They do seem to have a real profile picture, so I assume they are a real person, not a bot. So thank you for the follow, D. I appreciate it greatly. Smartsy. Hi. Goodbye. No, we're going to raid someone, Smarts, but I don't know. I was just rambling on here. No, thank you, Poos. Thank you, Liz. Thank you, all of you, for being here. I appreciate it greatly. Yeah, excellent. You never know, do you? But that's the thing, it's always... I don't want to pressure people to announce themselves in chat, you guys, much like me, if I'm viewing someone's Twitch stream, I want to talk in chat. I want to say hello. I want to ask questions. I want to give my opinion. But not every Twitch streamer's like that. Some people are just like, oh, this is cool. But I don't really necessarily want to get involved in the conversation. So I want that to always be, you know, aware that is that's the case. But anyway, D, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. You visiting your mum tomorrow? Don't worry about it, Liz. You are always here in spirit, even if you're not here. So don't worry yourself about that. So yeah, I'll be back to the same time tomorrow, whatever time that is. I guess 1 p.m. Eastern. That's what time it is. Yeah, let's. I hope Liz does. Yeah, Smartsy. Yeah, it's yeah. Yeah, you know it, Liz. Can never look at a booking the same way again. Let's see who is streaming at the minute, who's not playing Elden Ring. If anybody wants to direct us, feel free. You're more than welcome to. If not, don't worry about it. Oh, okay. Removing all the Elden Rings. Who we got? I want to play Elden Ring. I'm gonna have to wait a bit. Hey, bye. G-Ray, were you here? How you getting on with Elden Ring? What's going on? Oh, it's so. I've mentioned this the other day. When people like change their names, I'm like, oh, I'm following this person. Who's this person? Why am I following this person? You're always everywhere. You say that, G-Ray, but you said you're going to fly over here. Do a Superman and fly over here, but you haven't, have you? You're not here. Where are you, G-Ray? You're not here right now, sitting on my knee, are you, G-Ray? So, but Elden Ring is amazing, yeah. What little I've heard of it, G-Ray, I'm very much wanting to, I am gonna play it at some point, and I'm gonna stream it as well, guys. So look forward to that. I'm just trying to stay away from all information about it, G-Ray, until get. But I'm glad that you're enjoying it, bro. Everyone tells me it's great. You can't have superheroes for your mentality. This is probably the government. Goddamn government, G-Ray. It's fine. Either you'll make it here, bud, or we'll make it there. But you're here in spirit. That's what matters. Oh, Sween! D the Demon is indeed real because it's Sweenling's dad. Excellent. Well, next time you see Sweenling's dad, D the Demon, please say thank you from me, Sween. I'd appreciate that. So yeah, I think what we'll do is that answers the question, doesn't it? Let us go and excellent, perfect, Swing. Thank you. Yeah, there's so many people, and they're half of them are doing Elden Ring. Let's go see Bio. Bio is a friend of Barrel's. He's somewhat active in the Conflux, and he's dropped by my channel many times to say hello. He's fakers. He's real person, but he's faker. Don't take that, D. Give it right back. But yeah, we'll go see raid into Bio. He's playing Final Fantasy IX, so no spoilers to be worried about there. So I've spoken to him loads of times, but I haven't seen his stream. So let's go and rectify that. Let's go say hello to him. No pressure to hang around, folks, or drop emotes. I'm sure, realistically speaking, you all currently here right now, there's other streamers you know that you want to go and say hello to them. So you go do that. That's not a problem at all. But I feel, I want to go say hello to Bio. And yeah, and like Liz, she's tired. She wants to go to bed. But either way, just hang for the stream just to like boost up the numbers and then just immediately leave if you like. I guess some people are like, oh no, that makes people feel bad. I don't know. I don't think it does. There we go. Did I get the... Let's see if I've got the spelling of it right. MK2. It sounds mean. No, I don't think so. That's the thing. If you're going to get... it's better to get raided like 100 people and then 90 of them leave than just to get raided by 10 people, right? I don't know. It doesn't bother me. Some people it bothers. But anyway, so hang around or don't. You do whatever you like. I know you've got stuff to do. I will return tomorrow at the same time. If anybody needs me between now and tomorrow, please, you know where I am. It's called The Conflux. Hi then, bye. It's you know, at the end of the day, Liz, it is what it is. You know, you're going to do what you need. But, my lovely, it's been an absolute pleasure. Oh, G-Ray! I mean, yeah. Let's go. Leave. I can't say anything more about that. Oh, don't you love him, Sween? G-Ray, he's a one, isn't he? I'll see you tomorrow, my lovelies. Take care of yourselves.
Hey, Iznib. How you doing, buddy? Hello. How are you all? I do believe the alert actually didn't come through, but yeah. Welcome in, Raiders. How are you all? Hope you're having an awesome time. What were you guys